There we go. Oh, thank God you can change that on OBS now while you're streaming. Hi. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi, how are you? It is 2023 and I am here. And I am ready to stream, I guess. Yeah, so here's the rundown between the last time I streamed and now, right? It wasn't a month. It was 3 weeks, okay? Let's get that clear right now. It was 3 weeks. I underestimated how bad the Christmas season would be, and like midway through it, I just went, you know what? Fuck it. I just want to spend the rest of the year not worrying about anything. I don't want to worry about school. I don't want to worry about streaming. I don't want to worry about anything. And then when the next year starts, I'll be refreshed and ready, and I'm gonna go in. And now it's 2023, and I do feel very refreshed after spending the last couple weeks just pretending that this whole thing didn't exist. Which sounds really bad when I say it out loud, but like it's a chore or something, which it's not, but you know what I mean. But I'm here now, and I'm ready to play Tekken and look at the Tekken 8 news. We'll probably do that around like 5, so 2 hours. Probably. We'll see how Tekken goes. Who am I going to play? Do I just play Elisa? It's a toughie. I should have thought of this ahead of time. I actually don't know who I want to play. Yeah, let's just do Elisa.
Get ready for the next battle.
Now, I have played Tekken a little bit. I have 51 minutes in the past 2 weeks, okay? I've played a tad. Oh, in God's name. Give me 1 second. I forgot to change. Oh, this to this, and yes, and okay. Let me move this as well. All right, perfect. Just gonna hit buttons for a bit. Boop. 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 Alright. Whatever. I think it's fine. Let's go online and let's play the video game.
Lisa Boskanovich.
Yeah. What the hell? I don't want to play my first game of the year against a law player, thank you.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. You know, I had a feeling it was going to be a Brian as well. I don't know why. All right, I'm ready to get hatchet kicked. Okay. Sure. Let's, oh, fuck me. Okay, his whiff punishment is not on point. My everything isn't on point, though. Nice step. Nice. Nice. Step on him. There we go. All right. Good first round. Good first round. Let's back up. Okay, well. That was rude as hell. Okay. Go for the low. They never finish those. I thought he wouldn't be patient. I see you trying to put me to the wall. I'm not going to let you do that. I will not allow this to happen. Oh, he's just okay. All right, well, you know, first game of the year and I made someone rage quit. I'll take it. Jeez, man, like you lose 2 rounds. Whatever. Maybe he had somewhere he needed to be. This is so... I still can't believe that I can do this auto move while holding back. It's so strong. I gotta do it more. I gotta remember I have this option. I could do it from crouch too, so I can like backdash and then hold this button. And then like... Yeah, because she'll stand up if I'm backdashing. That's so fucked up. It's just like in my head, I have to let go of back, but I actually don't. I can be blocking the entire time I do this move. It's insane. Sethy baby boo ba loopy loo, son of a guns, the Patriots. I see that you kind of gave up halfway through. Hi, JD. Hello. Like, it was rhyming and then just the Patriots. Remember when I said I didn't want to play against the law player? Here we are. I'm reading manga and oh, it's 100 ping. Okay. Alright. I'll take it. Nice step. Ah, shit. Ah, I got hit by Junkyard. Got his ass. Roll. Ah, 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 ah. Ah, 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 ah. Forgot about that low. Whatever. I'm here to show my support and stuff. Well, thank you. It's nice to see you again. Oh, God. Nice slide. Oh, the rollback! Let me out! Yeah, nice try. You fucking moron! You... I was trying to jab him when he did that. Spring kick! No! Okay, we're good. All right. How's college been going? Whoa. Couldn't find an apartment in time, so I'm waiting until August. That's basically it. But the place I was working at for seasonal decided to keep me, so I have a job at least. Until then. How do you break that? Is that 1+2? Nice. Ah! Oh! Bullshit! I ducked! God his ass. I'm out of here. Fuck this. 100 ping law. Get me out of here. Ah, my heart. Okay. That's great, dude. Thanks. It's, I mean, you know, it's like minimum wage, but you know, it's something, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. That login was stressful, man. No 4-bar. Could have no job and be up shit's creek, so yeah, it's something. True. True. I'm fine though. Like when I actually go to college, everything's going to be paid for. So I don't really have to, it's like job or no job, I'd be fine. Pop. Really, I think the bigger thing is going to come from, getting, any scholarships that I can get between now and then. Well, scholarships outside of the college, because I'm getting like 3 scholarships from the college I'm going to. That pretty much pays for all of my, tuition. So it's just like anything extra from scholarships and stuff. That's what I'm looking for. That would be really nice. Pop. But I'm not worrying about that right now, even though I probably should. Because that stuff's not due until like March. Job experience goes a long way too. True, but I've already gotten enough. Like, I was doing a lot more than any seasonal person should. I was doing, sure, why not? I was doing more. I had more responsibilities in my seasonal position than a lot of the people that were working there, that have been working there for like 10 years. It was really, it's really weird. I was also, cause I at one point got my hands on the like the all of the employee schedules, and the only people that were getting full-time hours over the last like 2 months were the managers and me, and that was it. Even the people that have been there for like 20 years, they were getting like 30 hours. So I think I have enough from just this one job. Cause like I rearranged the entire fucking store that I work at. Like, I mean, when I was working overnight, I was working with one person who's been there for like 20 years and isn't like one of the managers, but has the same sort of power as the managers. And the other person was the lead of the department that I worked in. So I was working directly with them to do like anything that they... I thought I was gonna go low. I was working directly with them to do like anything that they were doing. So I was helping them and making decisions on like, you know, again, how the store should be laid out, how the stock room needs to be changed and laid out, that kind of stuff. It was a lot. I'm like, why am I here? Why am I doing all of this? Wow, he committed. Ah. There we go. Didn't get the wall. What the fuck? Okay. Do you like it though? I mean, here's the thing. If I like, for a temporary part-time position, 95% of jobs are worse. Nice punish. Nice. He didn't stay on the wall though. Wow, he hit 4. Madman. Okay. Okay. Nice. Now he's step guarded there. Okay. Ah. Go again. Damn. I could have killed him as well. I was thinking, like, I don't know what I was thinking there, actually. I could have just done 2-3-3 and he would have died. Oh, well. Decent Jin. No, yeah, this guy's pretty good. He's playing very defensively. Ah. I can step out of that. I just gotta be faster about it. Nice. That was so stupid of me. Okay. Ah! Okay. Ah, I didn't want to get the DS out. There we go. Okay. Most Jins, I don't know the exact word. Ah, fuck. Most Jins are not fundamentally sound, but they think that they are. Okay. Oh! Ah! Ah! Okay. Wow! That was crazy. Him with the down 3. Nice. Alright, get the low. Shit. No punish on that one. Oh! You ducked there? When I could have done the 3-4, you would have died. Well, I guess I died. I didn't realize I was doing a live or die move there. What the hell? I didn't go in the boot. What? Oh! Okay. I'm upset. I'm mad. Like, I was good. Like, I was fun to play against. And they took it from me. Bullshit. The dude was very good. He was very fun to play against. I'm very upset. Oh my god, wait. I think the... This guy's Steam profile doesn't exist anymore. Look at this. His Steam profile is gone. Did he just get banned from Steam? Look, if I click on this guy, it's fine, right? Yeah, see, this is fine. I click on him. This guy got banned from Steam while we were playing. What? That's crazy. What the hell? No fucking way. That's a first for me. Yeah, I'll teach you to use the all low block scripts, cheater. God, I'm better than that Jin by a mile. Oh, that's so funny. What are your thoughts so far on Tekken 8? See, okay, that's the thing. I actually haven't looked at any of the new news on Tekken 8 yet because I was planning on looking at it on stream, and I then proceeded to not stream for the past couple months. So I'm gonna look at that stuff later today. Oh, motherfucker, you wanna dick jab me again? I will. S2. JWD, not that hard to be better than Jin play. That Jin play was good though. Ow. Okay. Didn't quite get the instant while running, but... No! I don't know how to break these! I broke it. It was 1 + 2. Okay. Armor King is fat IQ. Fat man versus skinny lady. That's -10. Or 11. It's one of them. Okay. With punish you to the next century. Ah! Wait, that's -9 now, isn't it? Nice chain grab. You're supposed to mash key charge there. Fuck! Ah! Got his ass! Oh! Oh, I'm so good at this game! Oh, did you see the evasion? Woo! Damn it. Ah! Okay, he ducked. That's not punishable now. Come on. Up in the air! Did you see the evasion? Oh, Jesus. Play my favorite Tekken character. Oh, God. Doge's chat's right there. Yeah, just fly, Smile. Just fly. Favorite Tekken character. JD. JD plays Keelik, right? If JD is a Keelik player, what is favorite character? Oh, Jesus. What would his favorite character in Tekken be? God damn, he's good! Okay, you don't have to be rude about it. Come on. Fight me. You son of a bitch! Oh! Just spare my grave, why don't you? Listen, I don't remember, okay? I'm going to be honest here. I can't pretend that I remember. I'm trying. I can't. Elisa, do I look like a scrub? No, he makes a good point. Shit. That's not what I'm... Huh? Oh, it's Zafina? Oh, okay. I never would have guessed. I honestly never would have guessed. Okay, I will... After this set, I will play Zafina. Get off me. You committed to the block? Oh my God, it let me tack. The fuck you mean I didn't duck? Fine, fuck you. Hey! Fuck off. He knew this. He knew the sidewalk on Wake Up. No, you're not supposed to know the sidewalk on Wake Up. Hi, Sin. Throw him back. King Blades can't break throws. Shit, you're right. All right, I got this. Hello. Damn, he's good. Heal with the tech. Oh my God, I can't do that. It's so difficult. Ooh. Oh, you won't grab me today. Fuck off. Fuck off. I don't even need to do the hop kick. I'm gonna hop kick him anyway. Ugh. What do you mean I got standing too? How is that even possible? Fucking burning knuckle. Fight me. Fight me, nerd. I know what you're thinking about. I've played against Siegfried before. I know exactly what you're thinking. Get out of here.
Why do you hesitate?
Yeah, that's minus 11 or 10 or something. Go on, try size. Oh, shit. Gee, stop. That's not minus 10 anymore. Ah! Got him with the knee. We just force RNG on us. We know exactly what's happening on our end. Armor King gonna... What Armor King gonna do to mimic Siegfried? Armor King, when he's in back turn, he has a mid that's like 10 frames or something that launches you. So I thought what he was going to do was he was gonna go in the back turn, wait for me to run up on him like I'm doing running 2, and then hit the button. And then launch me. But I know better. I'm smarter than him. I'm better than him. Who in their right mind would put RNG in the fighting game? Harada. Ed Boon. Sorry, I'm just naming names. Oh no. I really am just naming names. I don't trust this off-axis bullshit. He doesn't know it's minus 9. Look, I'm dancing on him. I'm dancing on him. Seth, what do you think about Heat? I like it, but that's my opinion. It's just Brave Edge from Soul Calibur, probably. Same as they have lethal hits from Soul Calibur and Tekken 8. It's going to be fine. Don't fret about it. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. I don't like meter either, but it's literally just Brave Edge. Yeah, that was the kick, by the way. I mean, Christ, Yoshi has it in Soul Calibur 6. It's probably the exact same thing. You know, like if he does, like 4A or something. Kick him. What do you mean it's minus 14? Like if he does 4A and an A plus B and he does like the break attack or while rising B, if he does BA plus B, then he does the launcher thing. It's just going to be that. It's probably going to behave in the exact same way where it's going to be like, yeah, you can do these moves, but they're going to be ways to counter them. Like you saw with Jin in the first trailer, one of the moves was forward 2. You can just sidestep that. That move is linear as hell. Or, you know, just backdash. just backdash. Just don't let him throw it out. Just don't hold block all the time. Be a little bit more proactive with your movement. You know, like it's, you know, older Tekkens that had better movement. The thing is with Tekken 7, right? The reason why you see players turtling a lot more in Tekken 7 is because the movement is so limited. Look at people playing Tekken 5. If you go and look at Tekken 5 tournaments, people are moving around all over the place because movement is a lot better. I don't know if they're going to keep movement the same as it is in Tekken 7, obviously, but at least having these more aggressive mechanics is going to give you more of a reason to actually, you know, try moving. Because right now in Tekken 7, you look at Tekken 7 and a lot of the time you'll see players just like holding the back button. Because movement is so risky and nets you so little reward. It does very little a lot of the time. And that's why characters like Elisa and Zafina and Lily are always seen as super frustrating and super good because they have that old movement. So I can do stuff like that. And it poses very little risk to me because I can do these little movements like that where I sidestep and block very quickly. And I'm barely opening myself up. Whereas a character like Armor King, if he tries sidestepping, then he is going to have to open himself up a lot more because he has to spend more time actually moving to be able to avoid anything, right? So by introducing like a heat mechanic that decentivizes that sort of playstyle where you're just holding back and kind of waiting and throwing in a few pokes every now and then, it gives you more of a reason to move. It gives you more of a reason to sidestep and stuff. And that, I think, is going to make for a game that feels more interesting to play because there's more reasons to move, and looks more interesting because there's more like lateral movement. Regardless of what they do with the actual movement system in Tekken, if they bring it back to how it was before Tekken 7, if they keep it the same as Tekken 7, I think either way, it's going to make the game more interesting from that perspective. And they're obviously designing the game around these mechanics as well. Like, it's not like it's a new season and just sticking them in to Tekken 7 or something like that. The game is going to be designed with these mechanics in mind. So, because of that, I highly doubt it's going to be a case where like these heat moves are going to be complemented super well by other moves that say track to the character's weak side, like Kunimitsu's 2-2, for example. Anyway, let me catch up, and then I'll play Zafina at JD's request. I've just seen it linked to having a new tactics in the opening instead of just the wall. All speculation for now. Anything that makes Tekken less of a staring contest. Yeah, I agree. Like, I like Tekken because it's defensive, but you can also have the game still be incredibly defensive and also have more aggressive mechanics. Just because you add something that's plus on block and leaves you close to the opponent doesn't mean that the game is inherently not going to be defense orientated. I mean, is Zafina a very offense minded character just because she has forward 3, you know? It looks like Soul Charge. If it's Soul Charge, I'd be down for that as well. I mean, like, the thing is, though, Soul Charge and Brave Edge kind of go hand in hand because characters have Brave Edge-like mechanics that exist through their Soul Charge, like Nightmare, for instance. Or you could say Tira with Coda, kind of. It's a bit of a stretch, but, you know. Soul Charge is vastly underrated. I don't know what the general consensus is on Soul Charge right now, but I've been saying since season 2 that Soul Charge is way too strong. I think Soul Charge is insane. You saw the tour of it, was like, Max, nice, how's it going? Curious on how the dash cancel works. It'll probably be like you do, like when Jin's case, you do the forward 2, and then afterwards you can hit forward, and it'll automatically do the dash. And if you don't, then it just won't. That would be my guess. I don't know, though. Or it's going to be like you do the forward 2, and you hold the 2. My AGA's gotten dangerous in Caliber. Thought I was done, but I got bullied back in. It happened. It always happens. You always get bullied back into Soul Calibur. Someone saw me play Siegfried and switched to him from Zas LML. That's cool. Soul Calibur is great defense mechanic, sometimes to its detriment, like reversal edge, but because of the movement and the moves designed to counter, defense ends up much more dynamic. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, you know, Soul Calibur is, because you bring it up, is a great example of a game that can still be defensive, but have a lot of offensive mechanics. Like, Soul Charge in Soul Calibur is more offensive than a lot of anime 2D fighting game mechanics are. Soul Charge is insane. Just being able to go plus frames into plus frames into plus frames into true 50-50 mix-ups that can deal half your opponent's health and damage at times, depending on the character, of course. Yo, Soul Charge is insane. And that's not even getting into the God Break potential when you're in Soul Charge. But Soul Calibur has a good dynamic of being defensive and offensive. It's not a super offense-heavy game. It's not super defensive. Like, it's definitely more offense-minded than Tekken, but it's not fully offensive. It's somewhere in between. Even though it has mechanics on the surface make you think that it would be super offensive. Soul Charge is considered too strong, at least by the anti-meter crowd. I guess I'm the anti-meter crowd then. I'm fine with meter though. I think Soul Charge was perfect in Season 1. I think Season 2, they just made it way too strong. But this guy's a 24%. I didn't even notice that. Everyone agrees a lot of individual characters get too much off of the Soul Charge. Okay. I can meet in the middle with that. I did a Nina tutorial. I kind of want you to see it. I will look at it at the end of the stream if you're still around. At least I remember Zafina's combos. Siegfried told me I should charge for my advice. All I told him was combos, pokes, and the AP after all knockdowns. Well, hey, to be fair though, with Soul Calibur, there are no good resources for it. Finding combos for characters can be quite difficult. At least there's no wiki anymore. Poor 8-way run. Okay, this guy doesn't count. Probably. We'll see. Zafina's such a... Yeah, I love Zafina. Zafina's great. I just don't make enough time to play her. But Zafina's great. I do have 233 wins with her. That's pretty high. Someone told me once that Street Fighter 5 is a heavily offensive game. Was Ono still at Capcom when that person said that? I'm bullying the new kid. All right. I think the reason he's smoking C ranks as a new player is because he's Divine Hurl in Tekken, so he learns faster and applies stuff faster. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, I don't fully remember the combos, but this guy is just doing stuff. He got the combo. Okay. He just keeps doing the 4.
Why do you hesitate?
I don't remember the combo off of the Wild Rising 2. I know you have to do something weird. This guy just keeps doing launches. This guy must play 2D games. Let's see if he plays again. Had a funny feeling. I'll stay here for that. Okay. Yeah, I'm planning on looking at the Tekken 8 stuff in like an hour and 15 minutes. Like around 6. So I'll take a look at it after that. I just don't know how long it's gonna take. Season 2, so yeah. Makes sense. I play Alex like an offensive character. Forward, heavy punch in the 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 forward, heavy punch. Okay, I need to breathe. TP always ruins my fun. Not the invincible reversal. Honestly, they need to take DPs out of fighting games. Having moves that are invincible for no cost just is inherently not a healthy aspect of fighting games. Seth, shut up. Okay, I'll shut up. Seth, no one thinks that you're joking. Okay, I'll yeah, I know. Unironically agree. I don't know. It's I just don't like invincible moves, and that's it. I feel like when it comes to DPs and stuff, you'll have to link me that if that's your video, Sin, you'll have to link me that later because I'm gonna forget. It's a hot take, but not a bad one. Like the problem I have is that a lot of games require. He's not here. Require invincible reversals for wake-ups and stuff, right? Like, there's some characters that don't have them, but if no character in a lot of 2D fighting games had an invincible reversal, then a lot of characters would just be busted. And I don't think that's good game design. That's it. That's what I think. I mean, I know, what do I know? I play 3D fighting games, but like no 3D fighting game has invincible reversals except Tekken. And they're all fine. So, you know. Now let's talk about motion inputs. That's something that'll get everyone pissed off at me. Is if I give my opinion on motion inputs. Oh boy. Ow. I think risk reward has its place. Yeah, I just don't think that invincible reversals are very fun. And I don't think that there being a need for an invincible reversal is very fun. I don't think it's very fun to get hit with a DP, and I don't think it's very fun. Nice. And I don't think it's very fun to have to be in a situation where you feel the need to DP or die. And I also don't think it's very fun to feel like you have to do a DP only for them to stop doing whatever the hell they're doing. Oh, wait, you do this one. Damn it. And then proceed to die. I just don't think it's fun. Oh, is that minus 15? It's minus 15, isn't it? Cool. Oh, what? Okay. Motion inputs. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah. Oh, I'm not playing Elisa. I always think that's a high. Okay, sure. Okay. Come on, Waifu! Waifu! Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Oh, that's why it's 15 as well. Ah! Completely unnecessary to do that between the house sweep, but I'll take it. I'm crawling away. Is that showing he's an Ed Folk player? Fuck no. Those characters look stupid. It's impossible to play mind games with an invincible move in the mix. Just do the one brand bar combo, no saps, resets, try to get more damage because they can just mash DP and get out even on hit. Yeah, pretty much. See, this is why I play 3D fighting games. I mean, I play 2D fighting games, obviously. I should say, this is why I don't like most, This is, oh, fuck's sake. This is why I don't like, damn it, most 2D fighting games. Then the FGC would say, oh, it's impossible to make a game. No! Without motion inputs. Or motion inputs. Oh yeah, motion inputs too. I ducked! But, without DPs, to which I say, every 3D fighting game that exists. And then 2D fighting game players wonder why 3D fighting game players, specifically Tekken players, don't play our fighting games. It's like, well, maybe because your games are just weird and stupid, and I don't like them. Anyway, I'm going to stop pissing everyone off now. Man, it's the first stream of the year, and I'm already, like, having the worst takes. He's not dead. He's dead. When someone says Rock is boring, you should accept its opinion, not call the other person stupid, right, Seth? No, that's different. I still remember your video. That's different. Oh, yeah! Why did she go out with Scarecrow? Didn't ask. Go on, do it. Do it. I know you want to. Ah! Fucking knew he wanted to, you son of a bitch. Ah. Got him. Counter hit confirmed. Hit him with this one. I'm so bad. Oh, you fool. I don't know what his thought process was there, but he's done. When I first got into fighting games, I hate motion inputs. Now I think both styles of input should be available. Watch Brian Hesevit on it. That's basically my opinion. The floor should be low, but the ceiling should be high. Don't force new players to learn crazy stuff just to play, but don't limit my options either. Maybe a miss input. Sounds like a Kazuya play excuse. Oh, my electrics is so hard. Because I have electrics, every input is hard. Like, I still dislike motion inputs, but I understand why people like them. I just don't like them. I don't think that they're very fun or intuitive or actually add anything to the game. So I'd rather play like any 3D fighting game where those aren't in the game. I know you want to do it. I know you're going to do it. Look, I crouched, so now he's not going to do the house sweep. See? Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't react to that on this damn connection. Ah! Up in the air. Oh. Ah! blades of feet and I still couldn't sidestep that. And people want to say that Kazuya isn't a fucking 2D character. Ah, there we go again with the fucking takes. There we go again with the takes. There we go. Damn, he's good. Ah, I didn't stab. Ah, I didn't launch. Damn, he's good. Oh, no. Do the spider. Do the spider. You're done. One of my recent favorite things with Siegfried is instant AGA. Way harder than a Hadouken, but feels great to call knowledge check a poorly thought out move with the hardest punch imaginable. Can't do that stuff if hard inputs are removed. Yeah, like hard inputs like that, cool. I'm down for them. I like them. I like playing characters as well that have inputs like that, you know? Like stuff that you don't have to do, but is... when you learn how to do them, it improves how you play the character a lot. I mean, I like that kind of stuff in general, regardless of if it's hard, like, inputs or decision-making or, like, just situations, right? Like, situational awareness and stuff. That's one of the reasons I love playing Kwang so much. But, I just don't like motion inputs in particular. That's it. I just don't find motion inputs to be fun. Just in the same way, like with combos, I don't like combos in general, but I especially don't like links. I really don't like links. I backhanded this man. I understand why people might like links. I just don't like them. We have June. She said was never dead, you morons. No, I've said this before, but if you go to Bandai Namco's own website in Japanese and you find the Tekken 3 section and you find the synopsis on Tekken 3 on Bandai Namco's own website, you will see in Japanese that it clearly says that she is dead, that Oga killed her. Oh, these down forward 2s are working beautifully. That thing that Harada said, well, June isn't dead, that's well, okay, June isn't dead, sure. Him saying that they never said June was dead, that's bullshit. Oh! Ah! Don't hook me! Oh, oh, oh. I'll take Falk is an amazing character. I don't play Street Fighter, so I wouldn't know. But man, I want to say that Falk is a trash character just because of that. Ow! I mean, we're already on the hot take train. I may as well keep going. Okay, fine. Harada also said Leo is a girl. Harada said a lot of stuff. Okay. I don't understand why I got out of Scarecrow, but whatever. Go on, do the house sweep. Do the house sweep. I fucking dare you. Oh, no! I'm coming for your toes. Ah, shit. Jab him in the eye. Tekken about to lose his record for longest cohesive fighting game story. Retcons inbound. Inbound? They've already come up. They're already here. Come on, do the house sweep. Do the house sweep. Do the house. I dare you. I dare you. Do the damn house sweep. Do it! He didn't do the house sweep. Tackle him. What? I will fuck you up, kid. I will fuck you up, kid. Ah, he did the house sweep. Ah!
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe unknown, maybe canon then. I decided my piece on unknown. I want unknown to be canon. I want it so that June did die and she turned into unknown because of the Cosmo bloodline or some shit. And so June is like a ghost. And she's half human, half whatever the fuck unknown is. That's my take. Ignore the fact that unknown was originally supposed to be June's sister. Hot take, Cammy and Gao should take a back seat for at least one game. Yeah, that's a hot take. I'm not gonna touch that one. Oh, I thought I was gonna do the high. Don't Moscow me. Alex should be protagonist of Street Fighter from now on. No more Ryu and Luke nonsense. I honestly couldn't give a single fuck about the Street Fighter story, so yeah, go for it. Okay, punished. Ah, homeless Ken can stay though. But what about homeless Paul? Oh, homeless Ken's fine, but homeless Paul, everyone's getting a fucking having a fit about. I think that Paul's design looks great. Yeah, we're keeping it going. We're keeping it going on the train here. The hot takes don't end. Okay. I will fucking... Ah! Homeless Paul is Paul. Yeah, I know. But Street Fighter players don't know that. You think Street Fighter players didn't look at that trailer and were like, oh, Paul looks bad? Like everyone else did for some reason? Was Paul is powerful, has better hair, doesn't look stupid. Motherfucker. Paul's hair is a fucking JoJo reference. It's supposed to look stupid. You think this goddamn Pillar Man with his stupid goddamn... No, that's not what I wanted. You think this, with his stupid goddamn hair, looks better than if he just has normal hair, but it's a little bit long? Bullshit. I like how I saw one comment that was where someone was saying with the oh my god. With the new character designs, they were complaining because they were like, oh man, they were doing the stupid thing where they're like, oh, Tekken's supposed to be more grounded, and now they have all of these anime designs, and they're all over designed and they look too anime. I'm like, motherfucker, Kazuya and Jin's gloves and Paul's hair are literally the JoJo references. They are unapologetic. This game has always been anime. Are you kidding me? Like, are you crazy? Are you looking at the same thing that I'm looking at? Son of a bitch. Hell sweet me, you okay, yeah, now you don't want to hell sweet me. I see how it is. Oh, you fucked up. Get out of here. Definitely gonna rock if I pick up Tekken 8. You wanna do Death Fist, huh? I reference something that looks stupid, so I don't look stupid. If you guys can delete 3 Tekken characters, who would it be? Hot take, Stone Ocean was meh. I haven't watched it yet. I'm waiting for it all to come out before I watch it. I have seen absolutely nothing on it. Here's my hot take. Part 1 of JoJo is the second best part. Part 5 is the worst. We're keeping it going. We're keeping it going. It never ends. Anyway, I played Zafina. I played Zafina for a while. It is complete. I agree with that. Thank God. If I talked to any JoJo fan and said that to them, okay, not any, but the majority of JoJo fans, they would kill me. One, two, four, three, six, five. For me, swap 3 and 4, and that's my list too. My problem with 5, right? 5 was fine as an anime. My problem is that it's that it's JoJo, because 5 is not JoJo. It doesn't follow the normal like storyline of JoJo at all. And then at the end of it, Araki was like, fuck, we gotta relate this to the main plot of the main like storyline somehow. So he just threw in a bunch of random bullshit for absolutely no reason. And it's like this whole backstory, I'm not gonna spoil it, but this whole backstory you came up with as to why this made sense would have been fine as its own part. And instead you're just throwing it in here for no reason, so that just, oh, so coincidentally, it'll, like, everything can line up and it can relate back to all of the other parts of JoJo, and then everything from the Coliseum onwards was fucking garbage. That's my opinion on part 5. It's all stupid. And he should have just kept it so that it was like, if you're going to do part 5 the way it was done, just, you know, he should have just kept it like outside of the realm of the rest of JoJo. Just make it its own spin-off thing. That's fine.
Why do you hesitate?
I mean, there's another big complaint I have about it as well, but there's no way I would be able to talk about without spoiling, and I'm not going to do that. Got the counter hit. Anyway, yeah, part 5 was trash. Oh, that's not what I wanted. JoJo fell off after part 3. I agree. Honestly, part 3 was fine. I just felt like it dragged on for a little bit too long. It really didn't have to do the whole part 1, part 2 thing. But yeah, after, the rollback after part 3, it definitely took a nosedive in quality. Okay, I'll take it. I miss Hamon. Yeah, like, with part 3, one of the problems I had with part 3 is you could have at least had Joseph use Haman. I get it. He's old. And maybe he hasn't used it as much, but you like he's out there doing this stuff for so long. You could have had like a bullshit training arc or some shit to justify it, and then have him actually use it more. It would have been cool. Like having a callback like that would have been cool, but no. We can't have that. We're not allowed for some reason. Like, I don't claim to be a story writer. I'm not. But you could have done so much with the characters. You just threw them in there. Hot take: professional FGC players need to get the head out of their ass. Realize that casuals exist. Devs can't always cater to your ass. I don't know what you mean by that. Because... like, games... okay, yes, I agree in some senses. It depends on what exactly you mean by that. I didn't realize that could hit both ways. It depends on what exactly you mean by that, right? Because... oh, the tracking. It would have hit me either way. I was recovering. Because stuff like... oh, fighting games shouldn't have easy inputs for new players or whatever. Yeah, that's stupid. I agree with that. But if it comes to balance and stuff, then games should be balanced around the higher level of play. It depends. 6 made me appreciate 3 more. Is 6 all the way out yet? Like I said, I still need to watch it. I've just been waiting for the rest of it to be out before I start watching it. Ah, damn it. Ah! 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 Yeah! It's a 2 break. How do you get out of that again? Do I have to hold, like, back or something? I thought it was down. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while. I understand that they moved on to Stan's more powerful ability, but Hammond just didn't exist anymore, yeah. Like, you could have at least had the old characters use Hammond. Wouldn't it have been sick if in part 3 you had a character that was like a villain that was like 80 years old that didn't have any stands but used Hammond? That would have been so cool. So many missed opportunities. Instead, you got a character named Vanilla Ice. Could you fucking not? Oh. Got her ass. I reacted to it. Phew! I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Okay. Okay. No step. I'm surprised that wasn't counter hit. That's why I didn't duck. Okay. That.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Got her. Got her. Got her. Got her. Oh, no. Come on, my clip. I gotta kill you now. Oh, no, you don't get me. I get you. Okay, we got it. We got her. Got her. We got, oh, Jesus. It's the only way I can play this game now. I just got farmed for clips. Oh, what? No whiff punish. Bitch. Okay. All part of the setup. Like, no frame, one frame link game is bad. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Like, oh, like there are no motion input, so the game can't possibly be good. That kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. No, but like JWD's right. High level players do forget what being new is like. New players also don't understand much of the game, so they shouldn't be the stand for balancing decisions. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there is a dynamic there, right? I think that like high level players get really stuck in the one game that they play, and they don't. High level players just need to play other fighting games every now and then. Like, especially if you play 2D fighting games, you should play a 3D fighting game. If you play 3D fighting games, you should play a 2D fighting game. Especially if you're high level, just to remind yourself of what being new at a fighting game is like, because there is nothing that is going to be like going from a 2D fighting game to a 3D fighting game or something like that. I think it's really important so that you know like why balancing decisions are made or why gameplay mechanic decisions are made and stuff. Instead of just complaining for no reason. Like 2D fighting game players, like Senseiing, are the biggest offenders of this. Oh, I thought it was back turn. 2D fighting game players constantly complain about just little things that really don't have a lot of actual impact on their game, because it's there to help new players, right? And it's because 2D fighting game players don't go out of their comfort zone at all. You don't see, like, 2D fighting game players constantly complain about how Tekken players don't play other fighting games. But do you see any of them playing any 3D fighting game? I know, hot takes again. I'm going to get canceled at this rate, I know. But I don't. .2D fighting game players just play 2D fighting games. And that's not to say it's not true for Tekken players. Tekken players do, like, tend to stick with Tekken, that's true. But I think, based on my experience, there is a much higher proportion of Tekken players who do play 2D fighting games than 2D players who play 3D fighting games. There are a ton of Tekken players who play KOF, for instance. It's work time. I'm off. Stay safe. See you, Seth. Bye, JD. Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that because fighting game players do that, it makes it so that they're very, like, ignorant to a lot of the changes in decision making that goes into making their game, and then they just say, oh, I don't like it, game bad, instead of, like, because they refuse to go out of their comfort zone. They refuse to go out of their bubble. And that leads to things like, oh, a game doesn't have emotion input, then the game's bad because I'm not used to it. And I don't want to play a game that doesn't have motion inputs because I don't want to go out of my comfort zone. Or like, oh, the game doesn't have invincible DPs. The game's bad because I don't want to go out of my comfort zone. Oh, that was the wall. Okay. I'm mixing. Oh my god, dude, that move is so good against Elisa. What the hell? It's because something can be played around doesn't mean it's reasonable to have to deal with it. Yeah. That's true as well. This ability does give new angles to discussion as hard inputs don't just make it hard for new players who don't want to learn, leaves disabled players behind at times. Sometimes new and intermediate players especially do have a point about balancing. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing with balancing, the game should be balanced around high level of play, but that doesn't mean that intermediate players can't make balancing decisions. This is another thing that a lot of fighting game players just don't understand. What the fuck was that move? Just don't understand is that you don't have to be a high or pro level player to understand how to balance the game. Because if that was the case, then games that don't have pro players balancing the game, like Tekken with Mishima Star, would be an unbalanced mess. Just like if you think about it logically, there's no way the majority of fighting games would be balanced if that was true, because the majority of fighting games don't have pro players like Mishima Star balancing the game. That's just a fact. Break this grab, you filthy casual. And yeah, the other thing with the disability thing too is true. Like, why can't we have accessibility options? Even if they're not competitive. It's fine in every other game that exists. Why is it not okay in fighting games? Like besides just physical disabilities, why don't fighting games have colorblind options? Why is that not a thing? You know how important color can be in fighting games? Being able to discern like these hit spots and knowing if something gets blocked or hits. Why is there no colorblind options in like any fighting game? Maybe Mortal Kombat has. That's the only one I can think of that might. But like even the most basic of accessibility options just don't exist for no reason. And then people say it's a bad thing to add them. Now, I'm not saying that they're saying specifically that it's bad to add accessibility options for disabled people, but people do say it's bad to add accessibility options for new players, which in turn can also help disabled players. Why is that bad? And I think, again, it boils down to, oh, I'm not used to it, therefore it's bad, because a lot of players, especially with 2D fighting games, just refuse to play anything out of their comfort zone. It's really weird.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Ow. Or, you know, I should also specify that, like, when I say play something out of the comfort zone, I mean really try to play it. Not just, like, buy the game, boot it up, play it for, like, 2 hours, and then be done with it. And not really try to learn it, you know? I mean actually, like, taking the time to try, like, giving an effort to learn the game. Like, most 2D fighting game players, I would say, have probably played Tekken. Okay, maybe not most if we're talking about, like, a casual audience or something. But like a decent chunk have probably played Tekken. But how many have actually tried like sitting down and learning the game? Have actually gone through all of the characters' moves and figured out how to play their character? Have actually like tried ranking up or whatever? Instead of just going in, hitting buttons with Eddie and then being done with it after a couple hours. That's what I mean. Anyway, this has been a long discussion. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that fighting game players need to like stop complaining unless they actually know what they're talking about. That's really what it boils down to. Fighting game players complain a lot about stuff that they have absolutely no idea about, and they really need to just shut up. Unless they know what they're saying, which a lot of them don't, even if they think they do. She has a stereo system that suits blind. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that's really cool. I have seen that. That's super, super cool. Nice whiff. Get him with the guaranteed boot 3. Check this out. Okay. Up here. It's fine. Just kill me. Just kill me. Ah! Alright, fine. Fine. Play Tekken 8. Those points aren't going to be redeemed for about... When's August? 7 months. Yeah, it's gonna be about 7 months until I can redeem that. Got him. Go on. Go on, whiff again. Whiff again. I dare you. Ah, shit. Yeah? Him with the sea below. He did it to me twice. Oh, shit. Right, that's a back turn grab. It's a mix up. I just broke 1+2. Like an idiot. Ah! Get off me. Okay, fine. We've reset neutral. Well, Rising 1! August, you mean June? No, I don't mean Jun. Got him. Chainsaw's out. Okay. Asshole. Oh, what? Yeah. Ah, what the fuck is the frames on that move? All right, check this out. Up and at him. How the fuck did she block that? I thought I whiffed. But right when I was recovering, I saw a little... Ooh. Same time, I can see what high-level players are coming from, at least some comments. Yeah, and I think like, I'm not saying it's bad for you to stick with games that you're comfortable with. Like, I like 3D fighting games. I like Tekken and Soul Calibur. I stick to Tekken and Soul Calibur. I'll play other fighting games every now and then, but I stick to them. right? That's fine. But it's a completely other thing when you're like, there are no motion inputs. The game's fucking trash before it's even released, you know? It's a big difference. And a lot of fighting game players, at least the ones that are actually vocal about stuff, are the ones that are like, there are no motion inputs. Game fucking sucks. This game has one mechanic I don't like. The game's awful. Meanwhile, the game has a release date of like May 2024. And there's been no actual gameplay footage of it from people who, you know, either make the game or play Street Fighter.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Like, remember Reversal Edge and Soul Calibur? Oh my god. Prime example right there. Like, yeah, Reversal Edge is a bad mechanic, but the game's not shit because of Reversal Edge. Especially after they nerfed it. Like, I'm good at Soul Calibur now, and it's hard not to be dismissive of the up team Reversal Edge being Soul Calibur. Yeah, exactly! 5 minutes in 5 minutes of train mode would solve the entire problem. Yeah! It's also me forgetting that when I first played Soul Calibur, I didn't want to lab anything and thought it was stupid. Just wanted to play and learn naturally, and I suspect a lot of new players feel the same way. Yeah, like, Reversal Edge is a problem, and there's a reason for it being a problem, but it also doesn't ruin the game. You know, that's one of those things, though, that is definitely on the line where it's like, on one hand, can it ruin the game for newer players? Yes. On the other hand, does it make the game inherently bad? No, you just have to learn to get around it, right? I mean, to me, it's like the same thing as saying, like, Tekken is bad because the combos are too long and do too much damage, when if you get better at the game, then like you're not going to see combos nearly as often as when you're a new player. Or like, but at the same time, it's not like Snake Edge, where Snake Edge does legitimately ruin the game for new players because it has no actual purpose at higher level. It's only really there for newer players to have a low that they can combo off of. At least Reversal Edge has an actual use case, and it's easier to figure out how to beat it than like a Snake Edge. But, you know. Ah. I thought that was punishable. I guess that was neutral guarding? Okay, Jin could have launched that. Thank God he doesn't know. He thought I wasn't gonna attack into a Leche. This poor, poor man. Gone late with the rebounds versus Ledge. If it was unblockable and count every move, that would suck. Oh yeah. Unblockable reversal edge was one of the worst decisions I've ever seen in a fighting game, and I don't know why they thought it was a good idea. But, you know, like, it got changed in Season 2, but by that point, people just don't care anymore, and it's just like an excuse not to play the game, I guess. I don't know. Nice. Ah. Nice. All right. I guess I could have waited a little bit longer, but I figured he was either going to just run into forward 4-2 if he was going to do something, or he was going to stand there and wait, and I thought he was going to do the forward 4-2. Rage shot was a stupid decision there. I take low parry is kind of a trap for newer intermediate players because a lot of them will low parry stagger lows and other launchable lows when they could get more damage for blocking and punishing. 100%. But low parrying is like the cool thing to do because it's a parry. But no, you're right. Okay. I think the thing is, though, to play devil's advocate here, with low parrying, you could argue that if someone blocks, like, a snake edge, for example. Eris actually has a video where this exact thing happened. If you block, like, a snake edge or something, you might not do the right punish. You might block a snake edge and do, like, While Rising 4, for example, instead of an actual launch. And visually seeing the difference between, like, a generic down 3 or... One second. Ah, shit. I thought I was gonna go low, but I fuzzied it. Between seeing that or, like, the stagger on a snake edge might be harder for a newer player, so just doing a low parry, regardless, is going to give you a more consistent animation, and you know if you see it, you block something that you get a combo for because you're holding down forward. And so it could be more beneficial than just blocking it. It depends. I'm gonna say beat Daigo in Street Fighter with easy inputs. It makes Daigo look bad because he's Daigo and lost to a disabled guy who wasn't actually playing. They don't allow accessible stuff. It looks bad if the pro loses to it. But pros won't lose to it though. Like, that's the thing. If the mechanic is designed well, then pros won't lose to it. That's the thing. That's why it's weird to me when people are like, oh, these shouldn't have these things in it, when it shouldn't affect anyone except for the people who need to use it or want to use it because they just want to fuck around and they're casuals. Of course, it's a cool thing to launch a down 4. Allows for optimization and showing skill, so it's not a huge deal for me. Yeah, true. It's just an interesting discussion point, but it doesn't really matter, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. Ah. No. Wall's here. You motherfucker, you really did that? You really just did that? I swear to God. Didn't punish it. Oh, 4 and 4! I hit 4! I should have just jabbed him. Got him. Oh, I thought I was gonna block. He blocks low a lot. Okay, listen. Nice. Don't try to hit buttons against me. He doesn't know what's -9. No one knows it's -9. Everyone complains about Relisa. Oh, she's so gimmicky. Oh, she's a stupid character. She's like top 5 or whatever the hell they're saying now. But no one knows that Boot 1 is -9. It's like the most basic thing you should know about this damn character, and no one knows. Damn it. I'm not gonna get up. I got up. Got him. Nice delay there. I'm just saying that's why it's not allowed. Oh, I see. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the mental gymnastics people go through to justify why like casual input settings are bad, and I don't know. Like, the only thing I can think of is that, oh, it'll make casual players start playing the game and not do motion inputs. Like, really, that's it. Oh, and then they'll go in the motion inputs and then they'll be intimidated and stop playing. Well, like, they're not playing my game correctly. They're not playing the game that I play. Very insecure. Still doesn't know he can launch that. I'm okay with this. 4. Ooh. Okay. Ah. Dude, that is so fucking strong. I tried doing the back forward 2 armor move, and but I can block. Oh shit. But I can block, right? So I hit the button, but because I was blocking, not hitting forward, I just blocked his move. That's so fucked up. Dude, this move is this move is insane with the assists on. Look at this! I can just throw this out. Like, it doesn't matter because it's on a back input. This is stupid. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. 1 and a 2 and a boppity boo. What? I'm upset. What? You ducked there? Porky! Got his ass. Oh, yeah. Got him. You dropped the combo? Allow me to introduce you to the 13 frame punish. No! Ah! Okay. It's okay, I was airborne. Okay. Did while rising 4 there. He just doesn't care about the knee. He doesn't care about the big knee at all. Man. So I like DNF use motions or buttons. There's no setting ether. It's just part of the game, and there's no actual drawback in game for ether. No, there is a drawback for doing motions, because if you do a motion for a DP input, then it's going to be more in, like, even if you've been playing fighting games forever, it's going to be more inconsistent than doing it on one button. It's also going to take longer. There was the same problem in Grand Blue, where, like, the Grand Blue has the same thing, where you have either motions or no motions, but no one uses motions because everything takes longer.
You son of a... Okay, good. He did the down fourth one. He's -1. He wouldn't high crush me. He wouldn't parry me. Oh! Ah! Ah! He actually ducked! Ah! This isn't allowed! No! You were supposed to be blocking there, because I could have done the 4! Oh! Okay. Take that, go low, go. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Okay. Nice. Just throw out the -6 again. Oh no! Stop! Stop! No! No! Let me do my thing! Let me do the thing! Oh. Case in point about the low parrying. Oh, you! Oi! Yeah, dick jab me again. See what happens. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
My knees come with jetpacks. You can't handle me when I'm using my jetpacks. Oh no, not the 4. Why do you have to do the 4? I don't care about your electric. I couldn't give a should have cared about the electric. Up in the air. Do it. Come on. You son of a bitch. Come on. Ah! Why? Okay, all right. He ducked. He doesn't know DS1 is -9, but he knows stuck that. Sure. All right. That's big. Do it again. Chop his legs off. Right at the knee. Okay. Stop. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, he finished it. Whoa! Oh! No! Why would you grab, you stupid bitch? Come here! From behind! Whoa! Oh, no, stop! Okay. I'm freaking out! Ah! Damn it! Fuck you! No! You would duck at the wall like that? Jin players are insane. Yeah. Do it again. Do it again. Got him! 13 frame punish! Got his ass! Don't whiff against me ever again! Take his sausages too. I don't think I can do that with Elisa. Ooh! That was tip range! He didn't launch me though, but I could have got the 1. Stop. No, why did you backflip? You dumb bitch! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was one of the worst decisions I could have made. Jarax, I'm saying there's no system in the game that forces one over the other. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. So in this universe, blocking chainsaws with your bare fist is possible. It's a toy chainsaw, thank you. The blades are made of rubber. You keep doing the Wild Rising 4, I'm going to kill him. That's -12?
See how you tremble. Fight.
Okay, I don't know it, in your right mind how you would think that was the answer there. I swear to God. No! Why am I funny? Let me do my funny! Thank you.
Why do you hesitate?
I mean, the duck was on point. No! Thank you. No! I was trying to recall the duck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fight me, coward! Okay, he doesn't know that's punishable. Ah! It's okay, it's sidewall. Did I get him? Oh! Not deserved at all. I should have lost that. Oh, he's pissed. I would be pissed. Ah. It's okay, I intentionally lost that round just to make him feel worse when I win this final round. Stop. Yeah, do the Wild Rising 4 again! I can be like you. See? All part of my plan. The psychological damage. Now he's thinking, oh, if I ducked that rage shot, I would have won. I would have played differently that last round. I did that just to fuck with you. Now he's going to be mad in this next round. See, look. Told you, all part of my plan. Now look what's happened. Look how much damage that just net me. Because of that one round where I intentionally lost 100%. Look at him go. This poor man. I didn't even mean to do that. I didn't even mean to do that. But think about it. This guy's gonna be thinking, man, this Elisa play is such a bitch. I didn't get a whiff punish on that, did I? Oh no, it's happened again. Okay. No tip bridge. Shut the fucking guy. This guy thinks he's clever. This guy thinks he's clever with his Wall Rising 4. Ah, Sliver. Oh my god, dude. I'm going crazy. This guy's playing like a goddamn maniac. Okay. Just be calm. Be cool. Ow. You don't have to do that. Oh, if I win this. My goal right now is to inflict the most psychological damage I possibly can. Oh, there's the whiff, buddy.
Descend into despair. Fight.
I deserve this.
Get ready for the next battle.
I thought you died. I feel dead. First stream in 2023 and Jin plays about to send Seth to an insane asylum. Accurate. He doesn't know. Stop. Okay, I got this. Never mind. You and your Wall Rising 4. You and your Wall Rising 4. Oh, you fucked up. I mean, I'm still not dead because I was in the air, but you saw that. I avoided it, and then he got dragged towards me. It's like Harada picked him up and put him right next to me. I was actively going backwards to avoid a move that he would do, and he just get teleported. It's bullshit. Okay. See ya. Got him? No. Oh yeah, that's a high. I'm out of there. You think I'm staying around? He caught my backdash.
Why do you hesitate? Fight.
Okay. Him with that. No. Don't do these homing moves on me. Oh. I meant to just do 4 there. I didn't think a back 4 would actually whiff punish. Okay. All right. All right. Be cool. Be cool. All right. We got him. We got him. We got around. We got around. I'm really falling behind here, but I got around. Shit. Shit. All part of my plan. See, now he's in the vortex. Now he doesn't know where the strings start or where they end. Okay, he actually attacked on the -8 for once. Damn. See ya. No whiff punish for you. Nice. Okay. I saw the crouch dash and I tried ducking. Anyway, this is gonna do 2 damage. Okay, it may have done 20. No, 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 don't. You think I'm gonna do the mix up? I'm just gonna hit you. Oh, that's huge. What, you actually attacked there? Okay. I could have just killed him if I blocked that, but you know. Ooh. Good punish. He tried parrying me? Why would I hit a button? Why would I? Huh? Ah, whatever. Last game. Last game, and then I gotta look at this Tekken 8 news. Oh. I'm not going into the insane asylum yet. I'm just close. Nice electric. No punish, punish. Ah. Okay. Got him. Delayed a little bit. Will he roll? He did not. He did not duck either. There we go. Tip range. If he backdashed, it probably would have been fucked, but he didn't. That's all that matters. Ow. Yeah, I had a funny feeling. Ooh. There's a little sidestep. You really just aren't afraid, huh? What am I doing wrong? Why are you not scared of me? Why are you not scared of me? Be scared. Be scared of my chainsaw arms and my jetpacks strapped to my feet. What the hell? I was hitting 2. It just didn't come out. Okay. I'm gonna... Actually, no. I'm gonna block low. Okay. Oh, he delayed it. Okay. Sure. Oh. I was tapping forward there. Don't go for the same thing I'm going for. Oh, you... Nice. Avoiding the high. Okay. Oh! Oh! Is this gonna hit? Oh, yes, it did. Oh, that was beautiful. What a sidestep. Ah. I think he's more scared of you using your head as a weapon. I'd be more scared of that than the chainsaws. Yeah, the one time I did throw my head at him, he did get hit by it. He stumbled in fear. Hi, Loki. Glad to know you're still alive. I am. I am here for now. And hopefully, at least until Tekken 8 comes out. No. Hopefully, at least until Soul Calibur 7 comes out. Oh. Oh, okay. The feedback feature got removed. Now it's a react. What? It's in video now. I'm gonna do it after I look at all of the Tekken 8 stuff. I just sent a react. Thank you for sending the react. Hold on, I gotta look at this. I only got an email
I only got...
Shut up! Fucking weirdo. I only got an email twice from Twitch about... Actually, maybe it was once. About that weird feedback thing. And it was always... It was always skill. Which is weird. Do you see how I play Elise? I just do backflips and funnies. Say PA3 teaser. I did, and I added it to my wish list. We're experimenting with reactions. Height. Fun. Hold on. I mean, I'm sure you can see this, but I'll just put it here. Height. Funny. Love. What? Oh, no. I can't click my own. It should just be, it should, after, you know, after this stream, it's going to be both what and oh no, with all of the bad takes I've had. Wanted to see if it will display on stream. Well, let's learn more about the experiment. What are reactions? We're experimenting with letting viewers react to moments throughout the stream. Viewers can react every 5 minutes, and we'll deliver them to the streamer anonymously in the creator dashboard after each stream. Oh, so I guess it's going to be something so that like it's easier for streamers to find points in their stream where they should like clip it or something. That's my guess. Really weird. I doubt anyone's going to actually use this though. What the hell? We got bars and statistics? Oh, Jesus. This looks like a mess. Yeah, this is trash. Anyway. I love numbers. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And then I'm going to get to this Tekken 8 stuff that I should have looked at a month ago, but I just didn't stream because I'm stupid. I have the thing with Harada. And Harada, I just found this out today, so I didn't go through the trouble of actually going through it. But Harada did a Japanese interview on Tekken 8, and there's a lot here. I'm not gonna go through all of this, but I've skimmed it a little bit, and it seems like there's actually a lot of interesting stuff here. So I'll just find the interesting points, and we'll talk about that. And then after that, I'll watch Sin's thing, and then after that, I don't know, we'll figure it out. That guy can give you an oh no. He won't give me an oh no. I don't think he's around anymore, and if he is, then he seriously needs help. It's been like 2 years. Anyway, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, 30 minutes. I'm just taking a quick stretch break. I am back. What guy? The one who called you a soy boy? There's no way he's still around. As of what? I want to say 6 months ago, 8 months ago. Yes. At least on in my YouTube comment section. Yes, he is, and he is still disliking everything that I upload with multiple accounts. It is genuine mental illness. It is. But whatever. More dislikes gives my videos more traction. So, all right. So I know that it's been like a month since this came out. It was December 9th, but I haven't seen anything about this. I have kept myself completely clean of anything that Harada talks about here. So I'm going in completely blind. I've already said my piece on his stance on aggressiveness and the heat system, so I won't talk about that again. It's somewhere earlier in the VOD, like an hour in or so. But short of it is, I think people are really overblowing the heat system and everything Harada is saying, and Tekken players are stupid as usual. There's gotta be a misunderstanding, like with multiple accounts. There's no way. Yes, it is, and I know, because at one point he had made 25 different YouTube accounts. I shit you not, 25 different YouTube accounts to dislike all of my videos on YouTube. And I know it was the same guy because there was one dislike coming in every half hour in the middle of the night, and it was all from the exact same country, and it wasn't the United States. So that's why I know that they're his. And it was also right after he used multiple accounts to make very similar comments on a couple of videos. So yes, it is him. I could go in front of a judge and swear that I am telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. But I mean, if it's like 1 a.m. to 8 a.m. and you get 20 dislikes on a video out of nowhere, on a video that has like 50 views, and they're all from the exact same country. Meanwhile, in that time frame, multiple accounts are commenting basically the same dumb shit. It's the same person. Anyway, what did you say about it? First I've heard of that. Tekken players just hate wake up raid shots. Maybe it'll be explained more here, but Harada said that he wants Tekken to be more aggressive. So there's a system that encourages being more aggressive and hitting more buttons. That's the gist of it. Did you delete the comments? They automatically got marked as spam. So only I can see them. Ugh. He wants Tekken to be more aggressive. Listen, I won't go over it again because I've already explained this, but he's saying that just for casual appeal, and it's not actually going to really change Tekken in any... Well, it's going to change Tekken in a meaningful way, but it's not going to make Tekken, like, that different. Anyway, let's look at this YouTube video real quick. I'm sure everyone here has already seen it, so I'm just going to skim through it.
Okay, at the 4-second mark.
Okay, listen, I know that no one here gives a fuck about the story. You know I do. I have an encyclopedic knowledge of Tekken lore, so I'm going to listen to this. Changing the subject completely. I live right next to a 3-race stop, and I get to see people run the stop all day, and it bugs me every time. When I'm like coming home from work, right?
there is a, like, it's a 2-lane road, but there are a bunch of, but like every time that you turn right into like a store front or a strip mall or something, there's a right turn lane, and if you're in that lane, you can only turn right, right? The highway is also there, or expressway, whatever you call it, I don't know. So, but what ends up happening is that people will go into the only turn right lane a light before this highway is, and then they just go straight so they can turn right onto the highway. And there's this big sign there that says you have to turn right, but everyone goes straight, so you are also forced to go straight, or you will not be able to get into the highway because cars will block your path. Do people use the right turn lane to overtake? No. They just get into the right turn lane before the light, and then they go straight so they can get onto the highway. And if you don't, then, well, you're not going to be able to get on because there's going to be a row of cars that are going to block you from getting in. That would bother me so much. Yeah. Anyway, let's story.
Water, thinking about how he lost his fight, presumably with Kazuya.
I hope a cop sets up them, pulls fuckers over for doing that. No, because the problem is that because people do that, other people that normally wouldn't do it also have to do it, or you cannot get on the expressway. So there's no real way to be able to enforce it, because since everyone does it, there's no way that you cannot do it if you have to get on there. Otherwise, you're just never going to be able to get on the highway. So, used to be undercover cruisers on my street that caught people running to stop, but they stopped long ago. Yeah, they just don't give a fuck.
A gloved hand appears from what looks like black
I'm playing the
smoke
video
and
now.
reaches out to him. We know black smoke has historically been used to signify characters with the devil gene, and the gloves resemble Jin's. And
Yeah, so I thought
Can you talk
that
about what's happening here and where we are
you know,
in the story.
it's honestly, it's I don't know. It's impossible to say who that is. I saw someone say Huarong. That's fucking weird. That's about as weird as Devil Ganryu. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, like, here's the thing, though. When I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, this looked familiar. It was, what was it? Unknown's, I think, Tekken Tag 2 ending. It was exactly the same as Unknown's Tekken Tag 2 ending. So, maybe there's a connection there. There almost certainly is. I just don't know what it could be.
So, in the trailer, it's, this time we really kind of focused on the story-based elements of the game and trying to portray that in the trailer. You can see Jun Kazama actually appears later on in the trailer, right? So we have Jun Kazama, Kazuya. So Jun is Jin's mother.
This is a non-answer.
Father, so, you know, the three of them are family.
This is such a non-answer.
The different kind of destiny that they're all intertwined in is something that's really important to the story overall. And I think when you have a chance to play the game and you play through the story portion of it, you'll get more insight into the dynamics of that.
It's unknown. I'm telling you, it's unknown.
Make it really stand out about showing off some of those story-based elements, especially with the three of the main members of this iconic.
Really, I just want it to be unknown. Anyway, this is such a non-answer.
At 9 seconds, we see Jun Kazama, Jin's mom, who hasn't been in a Tekken game since Tekken Tag 2 and hasn't had a canon appearance since Tekken 2. Can you talk about Jun's importance to Jin and Kazuya's story?
As you said, Jun Kazama, you know, this has been...
All right, we know about Jun.
Her that she can actually...
This is for people that don't know anything.
At 23 seconds, Kazuya appears in his devil...
Events in this in the trailer and the setting for Tekken.
We know about Kazuya. We don't care.
Okay, at the 25-second mark, we get gameplay.
At the 25-second mark,
Phoenix, Martial Law, Jack 8, and King. Everyone's sporting a new look.
And then at the 26-second and 52-millisecond mark,
is using nunchucks in some of his attacks. Could you tell us about their redesigns and new models that have been?
Okay, this might be interesting.
So the characters that you mentioned, obviously, you know, all of them returning from past installments. But that said, they've been completely built from the ground up. The whole models, you know, everything. The The rigging, the skinning, their costume design, everything about them was made.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing about that. People say that Tekken 7 or Tekken 8 looks bad. They don't have default faces anymore. Look at the reason, I'm telling you, the reason why Tekken 8's second trailer looks worse than the first one is because of the lighting. And I can almost guarantee you that this second trailer is using an older build than the first trailer. But the lighting isn't done. I'm going to show you an example real quick, because I just saw this the other day and I think it's a perfect example. It's from Tekken 7. I just saw this, yeah, because this was posted 8 hours ago. Look at this. This is the arcade version of Tekken, and this is the console version of Tekken. This is Asuka, right? Asuka has the exact same goddamn model. You can argue that the face is a bit different, and I don't disagree that it's a bit different, but this is all lighting. Everything, at least from the neck down, you cannot argue is not lighting. And everything on the arcade version looks 10 times better. And it's solely because of the different lighting. Even look at the stage. Even the stage looks better. And it's because of the lighting. So, when you look at Tekken 8, you want to know why it looks worse in the second trailer? It's because of the lighting. That's it. The lighting, if it was better in this trailer, the game would look much better. That's it. Everything else, if you don't hyper focus on that, looks fantastic. Anyway, I know people are going to be super upset looking at Paul for some reason, because I guess they don't like his hair. So I'll get off of him. But Devil Jim's Devil Jeans by Tommy Hilfiger. How's the arcade version look better than PS4 Pro? What the fuck? Why'd they fuck it up so badly? My guess is because they wanted to drastically reduce the graphics on the console version, so that on every console, including the PS4 Scrub, as opposed to the PS4 Pro, runs at 60 FPS and has no hitching or anything. Because historically, in a lot of fighting games, that's been a problem. Even in Guilty Gear Strive, with the, like, when I was playing the beta, I have a PS4 Scrub. It was terrible because the game wasn't optimized for, like, lower level consoles, lower level PS4s. So the game couldn't keep a solid 60 FPS, and it makes the game feel terrible. So to compensate for that and to make sure everything is running uniform across the board, you reduce all of the graphic settings. Okay, so then why does the game look worse on PS4 Pro, and why is that not just on PS4 Scrub? Well, the reason for that is so everything looks uniform, everything looks the same from console to console. So if you add a local or a tournament and you have a PS4 Pro and a PS4 Scrub and whatever other variations of PS4s or Xbox or whatever, they all look exactly the same. So the visuals aren't jarring from one game to another, which might throw you off and would be a legitimate point of complaint. That's why. On arcades, it's their hardware, it's their system. They know what's going into everything, so they know what they can do without pushing past that limit. That's why it looks better on arcade. Anyway, I gotta play the video. Steph, play the damn video about consoles. I don't disagree.
This time, we really wanted to give Tekken 8 the feeling of a brand new title and to provide the excitement for everyone, right? So, but we did have a lot of trouble in doing.
Reminder:
so.
this is PR
financial costs
talk when he's saying this.
The models for the whole game,
like,
right?
he doesn't want. They don't want Tekken to feel like a new title, because then they would be open to making Soul Calibur 7. And we all know how much Bandai Namco fucking hates Soul Calibur.
But more so, if you change
They're just saying, oh, we want Tekken to feel like a brand new game to appeal to casuals. So they'll be like, oh, this is a new Tekken? Well, Tekken has always been very difficult for me to get into because it's been so complicated and such a legacy game. So if this is supposed to feel like a brand new game, then let me go. This is not a Strive situation. Just don't think it's a Strive situation.
You have to be careful that you don't change it so much that people don't recognize their fan favorites. So
Exactly.
You have to really take a hard look at each character and think what makes them this iconic image to everyone, and to keep those elements while making it a brand new refresh of the costume. So that was something that was really important for us. And then, like you mentioned, Paul's hair, right? That's something that actually. He had the straightened long hair in Tekken 4, which is pretty popular with some of the Tekken fans. So,
which I think looks better than other Pauls. I like the straight hair more than the Polnareff hair.
Appearance. We actually have kind of an eternal rule that every 4, Tekken 4 and then Tekken 8, Paul has his hair down. So maybe
Tekken 12.
Tekken 12, perhaps, we'll have a hair down version
the
of Paul.
fuck up.
That said, we know that there are a lot of people who love the skyscraper hairstyle of the original Paul costume. So you can actually equip that in the custom.
See, there you go.
Jumping ahead to 33 seconds, we see some stage
Now
destruction
shut up!
after King hits Jack 8 into a wall. Can you tell
After
us about the improvements that have been
33.25
made to
seconds.
Stages and stage destruction in Tekken 8, including any
Okay, this is
visual
important.
effects?
So regarding the stages, a lot of attention to detail was put into it from various aspects. For example, there's the functionality of the stage itself. Tekken is a 3D fighter, so this is really important that the camera, goes 360 degrees, not just for cinematics, but while you're actually playing the game. In various situations, right? And so you have balconies or walls or various objects that you can destroy within the stage, which opens it up. It changes the size and shape. But what this means is it changes the strategy of the game, right? So depending on which character you're using, it could be that they're well suited to one particular stage or maybe not. So this kind of strategic...
Yeah, like you remember that fucking Jin that kept ducking when I was doing Wall Running 2? I'm like, why the fuck? I could do Wall Running 3-4. Yeah, it's like that.
Element is important to the game. And so the first...
Now I can just do Wall Running 3-4 with Elisa and blow him up for doing that. That'll be nice.
Thing we focus on was making these stages fun for the gameplay and how it affects the strategy, right?
Yeah. And
but also, not just that, even if it's not important to the
Oh, wait.
functionality, just the graphics of one area breaking and opening up, and you can see like a panorama from like a wider view, or just like the various effects of dust and smoke and other elements of the stage that are destroyed, and you can see them move in real time because of the physics. Also, the stages themselves, you might have different variations where it's nighttime.
okay, I'll wait for a second. But like, this is important on two fronts. Like, this is a great idea for two reasons. One, like, personal anecdote, I've wanted them to do more things with stages like this for a while. I think most people have too. Having like new dynamic ways to interact with the stages, which gives more decision making when it comes to movement and move choice, I think is really important and fun and interesting and adds a lot to the game. So having more than just balcony break and floor break, I think helps a lot. I mean, even in Tekken Tag 2, there were floor breaks, but there were some stages where there were only floor breaks on specific parts of the stage. That's something that's missing in Tekken 7. And I think that that was a great idea, and they should have it still in the game. And I think it's very unfortunate that Tekken 7 doesn't have stuff like that, and it's all very static. Like, the wall is here, the floor break is on this floor. So adding stuff like this, where not only is there more ways to interact with the wall, like in this case they explode and then you get essentially a wall bound, but also, from what I can see, having them on specific parts of the stage, like we don't see any of these explosives here or here, I think is going to add a lot to those parts of the game I mentioned before, and it's going to be very fun. And it's going to make for a lot of interesting decision making. On top of that, like what Harad is saying here, it's just cool to look at, which is everything when it comes to casuals. Casuals don't care about if the game's easy or not. I keep saying this. I keep regurgitating this. Casuals care if stuff is cool or not, if they can easily do cool things. If you can just hit Elisa's 4 and have the wall explode and see the wall explode and see all the debris come out and have the opponent's character fly up in the air, that's fucking cool. And the same the other way around. Even if you get hit into the wall, seeing that happen, it's cool. And that's what's important. That's why Tekken and Strive and all of these other games are as popular as they are. I say all of these other games, and really they're the only 2 examples, but still, the reason why Tekken and Strive are so popular is exactly because of that. And it does, and we have one of the fighting games that has the lowest skill floor and the highest skill floor. Both of them are so popular because they both do that. Tekken, you can go and hit buttons and you do a bunch of cool shit. You'll dance around the screen, you'll throw out all these random moves, you'll hit your opponent halfway across the stage. In Guilty Gear Strive, the game looks really pretty. And the walls explode, and you throw out dolphins. That's what's important. So adding stuff like this, adding more things to the stage that can be interacted with and are dynamic and look cool is so important, I think. And is going to add a lot to the game in both a casual and competitive sense. And it's something that I think goes to show that you can appeal to a casual fan base without just making things easier. Because again, casuals don't know or care if a game is easy or not. They just want things to look cool. They want to do cool things. Yeah, and you're right too, Sin. Just blocking in this game looks cool too. Because if you look at the first trailer, assuming that that's a later build of the game like I think it is, when moves are blocked, there's a lot more impact from them. The characters react more. They move around more when they block things. It's those little things that really add up. Anyway, I'll continue the video. But I think stuff like this is so important.
Or it's during the day, and that kind of lighting completely changes the look and feel of the stage. So all of this really comes together to make the stages really immersive experience.
Yeah.
And
it's very important that you do that.
But also from, spectator or just as a player enjoying it.
And I think the other thing, like he said, it's so that the player enjoys it. And that's exactly it. You don't need to make a game easier to make players, whether they're competitive or not, enjoy the game more. Just add cool things to the game. That's all you have to do. Add things that are cool and simple enough to do that a monkey can do it. And everyone will eat it up. I mean, even like this is one of those things where it's going to be cool for casuals and competitive players. Like think back to Reversal Edge as well for a second, right? Reversal Edge in Soul Calibur was supposed to be a cool thing, but only for casual players. And so for competitive players, what winds up happening is it's not cool, it's just in the way. It's annoying. Same with like any cinematic super. But that doesn't mean there aren't things that can be cool for everyone. This is something like having these more dynamic stages, regardless of everything I was talking about before with the decision-making process that can go into stuff like this. It's just cool to look at. Look at this stage. This stage looks awesome. And that's not going to change if you're a competitive player or a casual player. This is always going to be cool. And stuff like this is important. It's important for the competitive experience as well. Even, again, if we take out all of the competitive aspects, being able to actually enjoy playing the game and think, damn, this game is cool, adds to it being fun to play. It adds to the competitive aspect of the game, even if it's not inherently competitive. Anyway, again, I'll shut up. I'll continue the video.
The stage when we
I'm passionate,
so this really
okay?
is unique, though. The stage is about Tekken because there's no other really current title that
Didn't
has
talk
this,
about with the new
free
hitbox.
roaming, well, not free roaming, but the camera.
Yeah, they
can
do
go
look a lot better. I like them more. They're more
360
dynamic.
degrees, right, at any time.
It's not just
on
like a
player's
static
input.
like hit spot, block spot. There's more to it.
You don't see that in any other games. And what this means is it's so much more intensive, and he even has this, free roaming, well, not free roaming, but the camera can go in 3D, 360 degrees, right, at any time, depending on the player's inputs. You don't see that in any other games. And what this means...
Bandai Namco forgot their own other 3D fighting game. Guys were fucked. They say you don't see it in any other game, and they completely forgot about their own IP, Soul Calibur. Guys, we're fucked. It's over. We're done.
It's so much more intensive and even costly to make these kind of stages because you have to pay attention to every detail on the stage because you never know where the camera is going to be, right? So everything has to be
like this
perfect.
goes back to like Tekken 4, where in the arena stage you could get out of the arena stage. I've seen a video where Falkenram stage in Tekken 7, you could get out of that stage. So many infinites in Tekken 4 and even Tekken 5 with some characters. Like balancing 3D stages like this is so difficult because there's so much that you have to account for and you have to test, and a lot of the time it's impossible to find absolutely everything. So when you also add new stuff to the stages, it just makes it even harder. So stages take a lot more than I think a lot of people give them credit for. Like, we shit on Tekken 7 stages, and, I do too. But they function. And they've always functioned. Like, there are stages where some combo routes aren't possible because of some weird bug in the arcade stages. But it's very, very rare that actually comes up. In my time playing Tekken, that's only come up once with a combo. And it's not even a practical combo. Like, the stages just work. And I think that's really, really important.
All of the cinematics.
And something to keep in, you have to keep in mind when it comes to stages as well.
If I knew it was going to turn into this maybe 30 years ago, I shouldn't have done 3D stages because everyone else is doing 2D and they don't have to worry about the stuff the camera can't see. So I'm kind of jealous in some regards.
So here at 34 seconds, we see Lars is rooting for Jin. Can you tell us about Lars' place in Tekken 8's story? We also see him fighting Jack 8 and showing off the new Heat system. Tekken 8's
Here we go,
concept
Heat
is
system. I'm ready.
aggressive. Could you talk about what influenced that concept?
I'm
and
excited
what
for
that
the Heat
means for
system.
Tekken 8's gameplay?
Kind of. I think it's just going to be like Brave Edge, and I don't really care for Brave Edge, but I think it's going to be interesting. Assuming that they buff the movement. If they don't buff the movement, then we'll see.
Heat system plays into that.
So first there's, like you said, Lars appears in the
Then again, actually, I play Elisa, so I don't give a fuck.
rooting for Jin. You can kind of see their relationship throughout the series, but this time you can do it Jin Kazama, he's saying. So I think it kind of gives people watching the trailer a good idea of the kind of dynamic there with those two, that he's supporting Jin in his journey this time, right? And then regarding the Heat system, it's like you said, you see it in the trailer as he's fighting against Jack 8. But this is really designed to change the game in a positive way from past installments. That it's the same with real martial arts, but with fighting games as well. If you have two people who have a really similar skill level, sometimes neither can go on attack or open up themselves up. It leaves you vulnerable, perhaps. So you'll just see people staring each other down, I guess you could say, right? We wanted to break that up. So the Heat system really kind of rewards players for going on offense and to maybe poke holes in their opponent's defense, because it's more fun for the people playing, but also for people watching the game, it's more of an enjoyable spectator experience. So this was designed to kind of really reflect the core concept of Tekken 8 of being an aggressive game, and to kind of change up the gameplay in that manner. So this is the first time we're showing it off, and we hope to talk about it more in the future. So we hope.
And there's a lot to unpack here, but basically,
It's like I said earlier in the stream, and I won't go over it all again because I've already said it. And I don't want to be super repetitive, but like the whole point of this is so that the game at higher level doesn't boil down to finna down 2. That's the point. But okay, here's something I didn't talk about at the beginning that's very, very important. The way that Tekken 7 without the heat system in recent times has been dealing with this problem of the game being finna down to the game at high level is house sweeps. So many characters, pretty much every character that got released in season 4 of Tekken, like Falkenraum, Leroy, Lydia, like the new characters at the very least, and even the returning characters, Kunimitsu, they all have house sweeps of some sort. I mean, Kunimitsu has a bow and arrow, but still. That has been their solution to breaking this problem, is by just having these big launch punishable low 50-50 mix-ups. And I don't think that's very enjoyable. I think a lot of people don't think that's very enjoyable. Like, you can have some characters that have that, sure, but it's different when it's every character that's come out in recent memory having it. It's a pattern. It's very different. And I think that they have done that because the plans, these characters in Season 4, was supposed to be in Tekken 8. And Tekken 8 has this heat system they had in mind, Tekken 7 doesn't. So instead, what they do to make up for that is they give them big house sweeps, which just isn't fun. The heat system, I feel, is going to be a good medium so that you don't have to have every character have some dumbass house sweep, but at the same time, be something that can open up your opponent and reward you for being a bit more aggressive in the same way that a house sweep normally does. That's what I think the whole intention of this system is supposed to be. And like the other problem with the house sweeps in Tekken 7 as well is that all of these house sweeps I'm talking about are basically homing. Falkenraum's is, Leroy's is, Kunimitsu's definitely is. They're basically homing. And even with characters that got buffed, look at the Mishimas. Their electrics got buffed on top of their house sweep already having insane tracking. So it shuts down sidestepping a lot of the time. This heat system, though, these are moves that you can sidestep, unlike all of these house sweeps that have come out in recent memory. So it also, like, yes, he's saying, oh, it incentivizes offense, it makes you be more offensive, but it also incentivizes good defense. It's not going to be like an anime fighting game where if you stand still and block, if you play defensively, you're opening yourself up to a bunch of random 50-50s, right? It's not going to do that. It's not going to be like, oh, this character now has access to an unseeable low launcher and mid launcher. It's not going to be like that. It's just going to incentivize on defense, not just standing there and eating the finna down 2 all the time. At the same time, it's going to incentivize the other player who has it to be more aggressive because they can afford to. It's like I was demonstrating before with the movement before. So I see this as only being a positive. And let me ask you something. Would you, in Tekken, rather have the heat system as we're seeing here, or a bunch of tracking house sweeps? I would rather have the heat system as I've seen it. Without a doubt. Assuming that's like Brave Edge, 100% would rather have the heat system. Awesome Sword Claudio, I can see that, yeah. I can see the you'll say. Anyway, I think I said my piece without repeating myself from before, but I only see this as being a good thing. You know, and like, let's also keep in mind, a lot of people who are talking about this shit have only played Tekken 7. They don't realize that previous Tekken games were a hell of a lot more aggressive than Tekken 7. Tekken 7 is a lot more defensive than other Tekken games. Can you look back at like Tekken 5, Tekken 4? Those games were insanely aggressive, especially with Just Frame Laser Scraper in Tekken 4. And this isn't going to be like Just Frame characters have Just Frame Laser Scraper on a meter. And Tekken 4 was fine. It's going to be okay. Hi, Sensei. That slide looks like the new combo extender. It does, yeah. And you know, that's another thing with Heat too. If that you can use your Heat as like combo extenders and stuff, that's fine too. Like if we're basically taking Tekken 7 and we're removing the house sweeps for the Heat system, because that's going to replace it to incentivize like any type of aggression, and we're removing we're reducing the wall carry but keeping it if you have whatever the hell this Heat thing is, cool. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. You guys, you like, people have to remember that Harada isn't dumb. He knows what he's doing. The people who make Tekken know what they're doing. That's why Tekken functions. If they didn't know what they were doing, Tekken 7 wouldn't function. I gotta fix my green screen, hold on. Ugh. Anyway, Tekken 4 8-way run. Okay, don't remind me about that. I can already hear the commentators that Ling is in Heat. She's horny for the dance. How does that relate at all? I can't find the path between A and F in that sentence. Anyway,
Looking forward to hearing more details.
Okay, jumping ahead to 41 seconds, Jin and
at
Kazuya
41.63 seconds.
and their conflict mirrors Heihachi and Kazuya's. What makes this fight, Jin versus Kazuya, different from that one? And where is Jin coming into in Tekken 8's story?
Okay, I don't care. I will figure it out when Tekken 8 comes out and I play the story.
Is going to be something quite different than what we've seen before.
My green screen!
Heihachi and Kazuya, right?
Okay, skipping ahead to the 1 minute mark, we see Jun Kazama again. She returns and promises to help Jin cleanse this world of its evil and corruption. We also see a bird land on her hand. Could you talk about what the bird symbolizes and the importance of Jun's return to the series after so much time away?
No.
The outcome.
Being in Heat equals horny. I've never heard that before.
And finally, at the end of the trailer, we see the chain and the 8 symbol again. We finally see Tekken 8's tagline, Fist Meets Fate. Can you talk about the symbolism behind the chain and the tagline?
Okay, so that was like... whatever, who cares? Heihachi dies at the end? Nah. Listen, hold on, where is it? Listen, that's my wish list. Listen, look at my replay. Look. Steam said Heihachi isn't done fighting. Steam leaked Tekken 8 story. Heihachi isn't dead. Look, Heihachi isn't dead. This isn't Photoshop. This is real. Seth, do we need to have talk? No. I've never heard that phrase before. What do you want from me? Heihachi, anyway, Heihachi's not dead. Anyway, yeah, this was kind of pointless. This just was like reaffirming what I said before. But we have this Japanese interview. So let's skim through this Japanese interview and see what interesting tidbits can come from here, because I'm sure this is going to be a lot more interesting than that IGN interview. He's dead, but he'll come back as a zombie. This is going to come back to that fucking robot thing because Blasted Salami popularized it, huh? He's just gonna get revived like Raphael did in Soul Calibur. Or Brian. You know Brian's fucking dead, right? You know Brian is literally a walking corpse. You know that Brian died in a shootout in Hong Kong because he was an Interpol agent, and then they shipped him over to Dr. Abel, and then Dr. Abel reincarnated him. Brian literally fucking died and came back to life. It's happened already in Tekken. Don't even get me started on Soul Calibur. This is Tekken. I'll have to come up with an excuse to change his voice. Nah. Thought it was Boskanovich. No, it was Abel. It's not Boskanovich. I'm trying to remember the timeline off the top of my head. I think at the time, yeah, because that was between Tekken 2 and 3, and Yoshimitsu had rescued Boskanovich by the time that happened, I think. So Boskanovich would have been in Manji Valley. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a while since I've looked at that, so don't quote me on that. Either way, I know it's not Boskanovich. Since the voice actor died, they're not going to come up with an excuse. He's just going to have a different voice. That's gonna be it. They're not gonna explain it. But he had Brian at one of his facilities. Yeah, that was afterwards. That was in Tekken 4. That was after Brian killed Dr. Abel. Because Dr. Abel had revived him, and then when... Because, okay, so Dr. Abel took Brian and revived Brian so that I think it was the Mishima Zaibatsu. I can't remember if it was the Mishima Zaibatsu or G Corporation. I think it was the Mishima Zaibatsu would recognize his talent and then promote him as one of their head researchers. And eventually that happened. And the thing with Brian is that Dr. Abel had installed a generator inside of Brian that needed to be recharged every so often. And after Abel had been promoted, Abel just ignored Brian and refused to help him anymore. Basically just left him for dead. So Brian came in and was like, help me, or because I'm going to die. And Abel was like, no. And then Brian fucking killed him and then passed out. And then as Yoshimitsu was raiding the Mishima Vault, he came across Brian and Abel was fucking dead. He had like a hole in his chest or something. And Yoshimitsu took Brian to Boskanovich so that Boskanovich could experiment on him with his perpetual motion machine as an experiment for when he would create Elisa, and it's like his experimentation on what would be a suitable life force for Elisa when he finally got on to creating Elisa. So that was why Brian was in Boskanovich's lab. But anyway, it was after. He used Olga's blood to do it, right? I actually looked a lot into that, and the answer is maybe, but I'm not 100% sure. It is definitely high likelihood, but there's not that, like, it's not conclusive. It is completely possible that it is not Olga's blood. I can't remember the reason, but there is a reason. It is explained. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been a couple months since I've researched this stuff. Felt like Olga's blood has adverse effects. It wasn't Olga. Brian didn't have adverse effects. Brian woke up sooner than Bogdanovich had intended for him to wake up. And Bogdanovich had, I from what I remember reading, Brian was initially cooperative with Bogdanovich when he woke up, but as Bogdanovich was trying to convince him to take more to go back to sleep, basically, Brian, I think, now this part isn't confirmed, but this is just what I've inferred. Brian kind of started understanding that Bogdanovich was using him in the same way Abel was, so that's why he just decided to break out and kill everyone. But it wasn't because of whatever Bogdanovich had injected him with. Basically, Bogdanovich injected him with something to make him sleep and reanimate his cells because he was pretty much dead at the time Yoshimitsu found him. And then install the perpetual motion machine, which would keep him alive without a power source, unlike what Abel had put inside of him. So then at that point when he woke up, Bogdanovich, like, he was fully functional, but Bogdanovich was just keeping him asleep with whatever he was injecting him with so that Bogdanovich could continue to experiment on Brian. But Brian had just woken up early and then figured out what Bogdanovich was doing and broke out. So that's why it's like, is it Olga's blood? Is it not? I don't know. Because, like, yeah, you can say, oh, well, Brian gained more power from whatever Bogdanovich did, and that's true, but at the same time, Brian wasn't running on a limited power source anymore. He was running on, well, unlimited power, basically. So he didn't have to limit himself because of his power source. So that's why it's, like, I don't know. He didn't kill Dr. Bogdanovich? No, but he killed basically all of the Manji clan members who were with Bogdanovich and were guarding Bogdanovich. Probably what happened was Dr. Bogdanovich, after Brian woke up, had called the Manji, because remember, at this time when this happened, Dr. Bogdanovich was inside of Manji Valley. It wasn't just like Yoshimitsu had a couple of his clan members there with him at his laboratory. His laboratory was inside the same place that Yoshimitsu and the rest of the clan is at. So God's Manji clan members were probably there, and Brian just decided to break out, and Bogdanovich ran off, and he just didn't want to deal with Bogdanovich. He just wanted to leave. It wasn't worth it because Bogdanovich had already given him basically unlimited power. And also Bogdanovich did help him and revive him, so, you know, maybe that's a reason why he didn't feel the need to chase after him to kill him like he did with Abel. That's all speculation. I don't know, but based on what I've researched and read, that's what I think is the case. But everything before there with the experimentation and stuff, that's the actual point of why Bogdanovich took, and Yoshimitsu took Brian. Brian was an experiment for Elisa, just like the Jack units. Brian had to take steroids to be strong. Oh, Brian. My green screen keeps falling. Did you know that packing tape isn't the best thing to use to hang up an entire green screen? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before I go through this article. I'll be back in a moment. Fong could be the strongest canonically. He's up there. I should do a strength tier list. Okay, I'm going to. You should use a stapler. Huh? All right, I'm going to say something that is going to oh, for the green screen, I can't staple my wall. I'm going to say something real quick about character strength that is going to make everyone upset. The strongest character in the Tekken universe, stronger than the Mishimas, stronger than Azazel, is Yoshimitsu. I'm gonna let you sit on that for a bit. All right. Didn't you already say that before? I probably did. Oh yeah, you know, that's the other thing too that I forgot to mention. But that's why Brian is like wants to kill Yoshimitsu, because Yoshimitsu is the one who initially brought him to Bosconovich in the first place for Bosconovich to experiment on him. I mean, at least Bosconovich actually did something, but it's Yoshimitsu's fault why that happened. It's also Yoshimitsu's fault why Brian isn't dead. It's not just some mindless, like, I want to kill this random guy for no reason. Anyway, lore. Unrelated note, do you think Payday 3 will actually release in 2023? Payday 3 has had a 2023 release date, both official and unofficial, for the past, like, 6 years. Like, even in internal memos from Overkill, there's been a Payday 3 release date for 2023. So, with how long it's had that release date, I'm sure it'll be 2023. Now, the initial date, that might change. I don't know. But 2023 release, yeah, it'll get released this year. I thought it was just Brian going out of control because of his Vrive using Olga Blood. No, not at all. That's the thing. Like, again, his strength could come from Olga's blood, but his whole... The reason why he broke out of Boscanovich's lab and killed so many people there, that's not the reason. And I know that in Tekken 5 with Tekken 5 with Yoshimitsu's intro, that's how it's made out. But if you actually look at, like, the stuff on, like, Bandai Namco's Japanese website or old, like, Japanese magazines that had little blips that of the lore that Harada had said or someone at Bandai Namco had said, or like the Japanese manuals and stuff, it's much more fleshed out, and that's what happened. So looks like a lot of people I've talked to don't think it's going to release in 2023 because of lack of chairs. Well, it's a dead game. That's why I won't release in 2023. It's never gonna release. It's gonna be like that Payday movie. Hey, you remember when there was like a Payday movie that was rumored to come out in like 2017 or something, and it never came out? I've never heard of it. I'm not surprised. It never happened. Yeah, there was initially supposed to be a Payday movie that went off of the Payday web series, and it never happened. All right, I'm going to skim some of this real quick before I bring it up, just to see if there's anything interesting. Brian and Yoshi can literally have their own game. 100%. You can have a Tekken spin-off game and just have it focus on like Brian, Yoshimitsu, Boskanovich, and everything that's connected to them, and that would be a better story than what Tekken is right now. Genuinely. Was that an April Fool's thing, the web series? It wasn't the web series, it was a cartoon. I don't remember. It's been too many years. It's been too many years. I don't have all this space in my brain. It's filled with Tekken bullshit. Like, all right. So, from what I copy pasted, right. So we showed you some scenes in the last trailer, but basically everything is recreated in game. The in-game models, I guess. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother translating this one for one. It'll take too long. We're using game models for both real battles and pre-rendered parts of the game. Okay, so basically what he's saying is that everything is rendered in-game. So like that first trailer where people were like, "Oh, there's no way this is rendered in-game." It is. Right? It's not like they've pre-rendered a cutscene and thrown it into the game or whatever, which is I think how Tekken 7 did it, right? It's more like Tekken 5, where every single cutscene is in-game, right? So that's interesting. It's 6 months after the end of Tekken 7. Okay, sure. But basically what that means is that the gameplay footage we saw from the first trailer is actual gameplay footage. It is not pre-rendered. It is rendered in-game, even if it is a story thing. That's rendered in-game. Like they said. Again, it's probably a later build than what was the second trailer, and just because it has better lighting. But, like, it's the lighting, that's why it looks worse. I'm telling you. June is playable, thank God. I think we already knew that, though. This is the fourth time in the series. It's been since Tekken 2. I think there's been an impression that she has only appeared in tag team titles, or Tekken tag titles, which have all of the characters. So in that sense, it's the first time that they're going to be in the main series. Incidentally, according to the data we have, she's more popular overseas, especially North and South America than Japan. Okay. Sure. Also felt like they could put Yoshi in the story hunting Delzafina because she has a Zazzle in her left hand. I have no doubt in my mind that Yoshimitsu is going to be very important to Tekken 8's story in some way. Yoshimitsu and Azazel and Kunimitsu, they're all going to be very important in some way. I just don't know how exactly. Besides, you know, the implication. The Soul Edge implication. But, yeah. I want Yoshi Tekken 8 to be a revamped version of his Tekken 2 costume. Finally, someone who likes his Tekken 2 costume. Thank you. I do too. I think his Tekken 2 costume is great. For Tekken wise, I think I'd say it's my third favorite one. It's so underrated. It really is. His Tekken 2 costume is great. If we're including Soul Calibur, then it's probably like top 5 for me. His Tekken 2 costume is great. And no one agrees except for you. It's not kooky enough, I guess. Weirdos. My favorite is Tag 2, same. That's my favorite between Tekken and Soul Calibur as well. It's just my favorite Yoshi outfit in general. And Tekken 6 Player 2. Mine would probably go, if we're including Soul Calibur, the Tag 2 one, and then Soul Calibur 6. And then... Soul Calibur... this is hard. Soul Calibur 2? Soul Calibur 3, Tekken 4? And then Tekken 1, I think? So it would be 6, I think. It's off the top of my head. Demon Wheel went crazy. Yeah, didn't it spin or something as well? Tekken 5 Yoshi alternatives were really good too. Yeah, they were. It's such a shame that Tekken 7 has probably the worst Yoshimitsu outfit. I mean, and to be fair, almost all of Yoshimitsu's outfits are really good, but... Yeah, with Spin and Line Fight. Okay, I am remembering right then. I just didn't know if that was a memory I implanted in myself or not. Yeah, Tekken Tag 2 outfit was so good. I like the H10. Is that the one in Tekken 5 where he's blue? Should have been his default. Hold on. Tekken Yoshimitsu H10. This is H. Oh, that is his Tekken 7? Oh, is that the one? Yeah, no, okay, I do know what you're talking about now. I agree. Yeah, that should have been his default, 100%. Sorry, squid costume, but like the shark one is better than the squid. I'm sorry. Okay, the 5 in the trailer confirmed playable. If I said actually Jack is not playable after showing you all of these characters, you'd probably be offended. Hey, Ed Boon, are you taking notes here from what Harad is saying? Hey, Ed, are you there? Yeah, so just every character that they show is going to be playable. Okay, cool. Okay, this is something about it being aggressive. The battle concept or gameplay concept was created with aggressive as the keyword. See, they could have just buffed movement and it would be more aggressive, but you know. There are various meanings of the word aggressive. In terms of battle system, aggressive means that the more aggressive you are in battle, the more interesting and zeroing it will be and the more stronger it will be. So, in this sense, what Harada is saying is what we mean by aggressive is that it isn't that being more aggressive is necessarily going to reward you, But there are more options to being aggressive than Down 2 and House Sweep. Also, visual expression, camera work, direction, effects, stage destruction, gimmicks, and all aspects of the game make it look aggressive. That doesn't mean the game is going to be inherently aggressive. We're not going to have Blaze Blue Vortex overhead low 50/50s into 50%. If you have heat, it's just intended that the game is going to look more aggressive, and there are going to be aspects where it feels more aggressive. But, you know, like the thing is that I keep saying is that if you buff movement, movement can be a defensive and offensive mechanic. And if you buff movement, then the game is going to look and feel more aggressive, even though there isn't any new aggressive mechanics added. It's just that by buffing movement, it adds a new dynamic to the game that allows for new situations. It allows for you to do new things, which add to the game looking and feeling more aggressive. That doesn't mean that the game is going to become just frame laser scrapers with every character. Anyway. They want us to mash. Guys, see, now you sound like a Redditor. Heat system. One of the things that buys the aggressiveness theme of the game is the heat system, which is completely new to this game. I'll explain the detail mechanism in not time, but to put it simply, it's a system that encourages aggression. Both real martial arts and fighting games, yeah, he said this in the IGN interview. If both players are good at defending themselves, it's possible for players to be on guard 100% of the time and the match to be suspended. Down 2. But this heat system is very aggressive, so it's easy to break the equilibrium. This heat system is a very aggressive system, so it's easy to upset that kind of equilibrium. When you're wondering what should I do, the heat system is designed to encourage aggression, saying it's better to be aggressive than defensive. I think it's quite aggressive because there are some things that can only be done at this time. But, that is, like, let me reiterate. Harada says if you have the heat system and you don't know what to do because you don't want to go in and poke someone, it's going to be, like, if they block it, if they're being super turtly and they're just holding the back button, then if you run in and you're able to connect this, whether it's on hit or block, it's going to reward you in some way, right? But if the opponent is being more proactive in their defense, they're backdashing, they're sidestepping, they're moving around, they're throwing out keep out moves, they're throwing out magic fours, then you're not going to be able to just throw us out willy-nilly, right? Because even though they're doing something that is inherently defensive, sidestepping, throwing out pokes, keep out moves, stuff like that, it makes the game look more aggressive. Because you're doing things. You are throwing out moves instead of just holding the back button and guarding. Right? You're backdashing. You can backdash out of whatever heat move they do and do a whiff punish. You're sidestepping. You can sidestep the move. Keep out move. You can stuff it. Magic 4. You can counter hit it. So, it adds another element that you have to think about on defense. And it means that the risk reward for actually moving around and doing these things is different now, even if the movement stays exactly the same. Because you have this heat system to think about as well, which you can think is like Rage Drive, but I doubt it's going to be just like Rage Drive, just on a meter, because that would be really dumb. But, you know, they're going to be more definitive counters to it, right? It's not going to be like, oh, I have a 15-frame Rage Drive that puts you into a 50-50 or something like that necessarily. That also tracks to one or both sides. It's going to just be something that encourages more proactive defense, which lends it to being a more interesting game to watch because, from the viewer's perspective, it looks like you're being more aggressive. Which leads to the point of Harada saying that Tekken 7 has an emphasis around aggressiveness. Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox now. Already see if they make that slide into new combo extension. Crouch dash 2 is getting changed. Fist 4 is getting changed, and up forward 4 is gonna be a new slide. Up forward 4 is gonna be a slide mechanic. But you're going up. Like, when I think slide, I'm thinking, like, down. Like, after running tackle distance and doing a 4. Slide off the ground? I can't see it. Like the new bomb they have? No, I can't see it. A forward 4 is going to slide off the ground. No, I can't see it. I'm sorry, Sensei. I remember the Laws combo and Jack was sliding off the ground? Alright, you're gonna make me look at the trailer again. Fine. I'll look at the trailer again. Hold on. Oh god. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I thought when you said up forward 4, and I thought would be like in this situation, like, well, a character on the ground does up forward 4 and they do like Fong's While Rising 3 or something. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely a new property. But you also notice that, like, he doesn't actually do a screw here, so I think it's just a different type of bound. Right, it's basically like, you know, doing a magic 4 and it screws. You know, you just get a mini combo after it. You don't get a full combo. That's what I'm assuming. I have no idea. That's just what I'm guessing. I think it's too early to say with that kind of combo system as well. But we, you know, the thing is though, we've also seen from the first trailer that they put the characters' full combos in the trailer. Like, we had Kazuya do perfect electric wind God Fist in the first trailer. So I feel like if you could do a screw there, they would have done a screw. It looks like a combo extension. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a combo extension at all. I think if it's just, it hits, you get a mini combo. If it doesn't, then you get plus frames. Could I be wrong? Absolutely, but that's my prediction. Let's see if there's anything interesting here. I'll actually just copy what Harada's saying. Nope, none of that's interesting. Well, actually, Harada says here. Harada says here, we should have made Tekken an RPG instead of a fighting game. Going down the Guilty Gear route, I see. Remember, every Tekken has changed the combo system since 6. Tekken 6 and Tag 2 was bound. Tekken 7 was tailspin. Tekken 8 looks like slide. But they have screws, though. We saw it in the first trailer. And besides, Tekken 7 still has that. in the game. Like, do Elisa's while running too. They slide and the legs pop up. Now, you can't get a full combo off of it, but you do get a follow-up. Like, you can combo off of it. They do, but it doesn't look like the main combo extended. To me, it does. I don't see the slide as being a main combo extended, personally. Okay, this one might be interesting. Okay, so, is it correct to imagine that all the game modes in Tekken 7 have been carried over? Keep in mind there weren't a lot in Tekken 7. There was a story and arcade mode in Tekken Bowling. I can't mention the game modes yet, but the basic idea behind the name Tekken 8 is that we will not scale down or reduce the volume in any aspect. We want to make sure the game will meet your expectations, and we also want to make sure that it will disappoint you in a good way. Hold on, I'm going to translate this real quick. I'm going to take the time to translate this because I just want to. Okay, no, this is incorrect. Okay, no, it does say that he doesn't want. Okay, he doesn't. It says that basically that he doesn't want to not meet players' expectations. That is awful translation. Oh boy, here we go. Is Heihachi dead? Is Heihachi dead? Look, it might be too early to tell, but I have a gut feeling for it. I mean, that's all we got right now, right? All we can do is predict, and then when we're right, say, I told you so, and then when we're wrong, just ignore it. As you can see from the way Heihachi falls down the ending of Tekken 7, he is beaten even more than I initially instructed him to be. He was beaten to the level of death. It was like, oh my god, Heihachi is dead. You know, this is a non-answer. That's a non-answer. I'm reading it. I'm reading the Japanese actively. This is a non-answer. So you said, huh? Heihachi's dead. And then he's saying from that you can assume, and then but he doesn't say. You know what says Heihachi isn't dead? Steam! Steam's leaking Tekken 8 story. Look! See, this is my hot take. Listen. Sensei, you want to say that the slide is the new combo system? I'm going to say Heihachi isn't dead. Okay, that's not true. Heihachi is dead, but I'm telling you, he's going to get revived. He's going to! How many times has it happened in the Tekken Soul Calibur universe? At least 3! How many times has that happened in Tekken? Twice! Means I should stop using Heihachi. Immediately Harada says, yeah. There are many other members of the Mishima family, but his initial reaction is, no, don't stop using Heihachi. Wait, shit. What'd I just say? Something about the story. Who's the most popular character in Japan? This is a long answer. They tried to kill Heihachi in Tekken 5. He just took the hit. He ain't dead. Yeah, he's not. There's no way he is. Like Harada's saying, yeah, he's dead. Wink, wink. And that's why I think, yeah, he's dead, but he's got revived. They need to explain Heihachi's immortality in Tekken 5 at some point. So, you know, like even if Heihachi's dead, they have to explain that somehow. So he's gonna be in Tekken 8 in some way. Like, anyway, wrestling is very popular in Japan. So I asked for requests. The names King and Armor King come up quickly. As far as the story is concerned, it's Jin. Jin's very popular among female fans who follow the story of Tekken, which has been true even historically. That's not new. In terms of gender ratio in general, there are a lot of male characters in fighting games, not just Tekken. Therefore, more than 90% of requests for new characters come from male fans. Makes sense. However, when we talk about Jin in the story, a large percentage of the comments come from female customers. Oh, when this does mean customers and not characters. Oh, male. Okay, I see. Which makes me wonder if Jin has this aspect. Many of them mention the relationship with his mother, so I think that Jin has the most requests when it comes to the storyline as well. So you're telling me all of these people still like Jin even after Tekken 6? Jesus. But what's interesting is that when it comes to requests for the battle part rather than the story part, the topic of professional wrestling suddenly becomes a very lively one. They say things like, it's not good to have both lightweight and heavyweight techniques in the same game. Oh man, these Japanese Tekken players are gonna fucking hate Taka then when Virtual Fighter 6 comes out. Well, women's professional wrestling should be separated from women's professional wrestling. I'm assuming that's supposed to be men's. Casual play is weird. Especially in Japan. Okay, has latent demon abilities from Jinpachi. Like, he doesn't have Jinpachi's demon powers, but he has inhuman durability. Yeah, like, I feel like it... Because it's going to be from whatever bloodline from Jinpachi as well. Oh my god, what if we have Jinpachi, but as Heihachi in Tekken 8? What if Heihachi survives, but he comes back in the same way Jinpachi does, and whatever possessed Jinpachi also possesses Heihachi in Tekken 8? Oh boy, and then we finally figure out what that whole thing was? Oh man. Japanese women love mama's boys. Copy. Well, apparently Westerners love moms, so... you know. Alright, anything else? I don't know if this is interesting or not. Oh, okay, yeah, this is interesting. So I don't really know what the question was asking, but the first trailer was a visual fix. In other words, we showed parts of the game that had been completed in real-time rendering. But this trailer includes scenes where the lighting settings for the stage has not yet been completed, and where the lighting for the characters has not yet been finished. So, what they're saying is that in the first trailer, we were shown what the game is going to look like when it is completed. All of the game is going to look like the first trailer when it is completed. The second trailer, because they're showing off characters and new stages and stuff that's not done yet, that is also a work in progress. But when it's done, it's going to look like the first trailer. There you go. Why we have chosen to show the well-done parts of the trailer. I also prioritize characters such as Laws, who will definitely be involved in the story. And unfortunately, he still doesn't speak Swedish. In that sense, it was a combination of characters we wanted to showcase and characters that were created before we had a chance to develop them. There you go. characters that will get players excited, characters that relate to the story, but not necessarily characters that we have finished yet. The first character to be created in Tekken, the first character to be created is decided. This has not changed since the first Tekken, but it is Paul. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So in every Tekken game, Paul is the first character that they make, and then they make the rest of the game after that. Interesting. Huh. Weird. Okay. But I mean, again, that makes a lot of sense. That's why Paul's Rage Art in Tekken is the worst one. Paul favoritism. Well, okay, this means though, I have to save this so I can reference this when I'm predicting characters for Tekken 9. This is basically just confirming that Paul is going to, no matter what, be in every single Tekken game that ever releases. Harada has just confirmed, basically, that Paul is going to be in Tekken 10. There you go. How about Heihachi's demon powers come to surface because his life was put in extreme danger? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah. Okay, spoilers, but I said this before. Tekken is just supposed to be like JoJo, right? Tekken is just full of JoJo references. All over the place. Claudio, like, his entire character and the stone mask. Jin and Kazu with the gloves, Paul's hair. I said this before. I'm going to say it again. This is spoilers for part 2. So mute for like 20 seconds if you don't want to hear. Heihachi is going to be like cars. He's going to fall into the lava, and the lava isn't going to affect him, and the only way to kill him is to blast him off into space. That's it. Yay, more Paul. Jin's range art is just aura. I mean, no, like, he punches and then goes through the opponent. He has wings. It's kind of an aura. So Tekken always starts with a pole. This says Paul here, but Tekken always starts with a pole. Oh, okay, this is interesting. After that, you make the partner Law. So in other words, in Tekken, Paw and Law, it says Low, but it says Law, are created first. They are two characters who often interact with each other in the story, except for Tekken 7, because they weren't in there. But they have contesting modeling and playstyles. One is a macho character with a big brow, I'm guessing, or a big blow, actually, Death Fist, yeah. And the other is a slender character with a lot of moves. We kept the game model and the character's characteristics so that the players would be able to recognize the character and say, "That's him." They did not do that for Law. I swear to God, I thought that was forced. I did not see Law in there at all. And this helps the players feel comfortable with the character. However, the bone structure and modeling have been redone from scratch. Until now, due to the length of the bones, there were cases where the motion looked a little awkward. And you can see this if you apply, like, especially if you apply, like, a female outfit to a male character, vice versa in Tekken 7 with modding. Or even sometimes, like, giving female move lists to male characters and vice versa. We had to redo all of the modeling from the bone structure, so it took a lot of time and it cost a lot of money. Paw and Law were the first to create the model, so in that sense, they tend to be released relatively early in any series. So not only has Harada confirmed Paul is in Tekken 10, but also Law. First saw the rendering of Law, it looked like Forrest. I was like, Forrest drinking a lot of muscle milk. Yeah, and not only that, but also like the outfit and the facial structure and everything just doesn't look like Law at all. It doesn't remind me of Law. It's like what Harada is saying here. Law is a slender character. That thing in Tekken 8 is not slender. That thing is all muscle. I don't think this is anything interesting. But it is interesting to know, though, that Paul and Law are the first characters that I made. My man's hit the weight room. Yeah, he got some money and was able to afford some weights. I think this says Paul's artistry. I'm double checking what this means. Oh, okay. So the question here is basically Paul looks a lot more strict. Why did you do that? What was the design concept with Paul? Attention to detail. Technically speaking, the resolution of the playing environment has been increasing, so I'm very particular about how the game looks when it's actually on screen, especially in the story mode. In battle, you may not notice a dramatic evolution, because overall nothing's changed much. But when you get close to the characters, you think, wow, it's so beautiful when you get in this close. This is amazing. Yeah, I mean, I said that with Paul's face in particular, right? Paul's face isn't just a flat image that's copy-pasted across all male characters. Like it is in Tekken 7. There's actual detail in the face now. The new another thing is the new look. It's the design will make you think this is all new. Oh god, it's repeating itself. That means the translation is fucked. We didn't want to make it too new because because they're old characters, and then people say, who is this character? Like we did with Law. So Harada has already failed at this design philosophy, but, you know, at least Law looks good. And people will be able to recognize the character immediately, but at the same time I want them to think this is a new character. I was also particular about balancing these two difficult contradictory themes. Well, he's already failed. Like Lei. Yeah, Lei is a great example of them doing that. Law isn't, but Lei is a great example of that, for sure. Oh, I didn't read the rest of your comments, but regardless, Lei is a great example of what Harada is talking about. That goes against Bruce Lee, though, so I expected Law to be skinnier, but more toned like Lei. Yeah, I would have expected that too. It's that considering what Harada has said here about the design philosophy with Tekken 7, why does Law look like that? So yeah, Harada is saying here that that after Tekken 40, Paul will permanently have his hair down. Okay. We will all be dead by then. It's possible the Earth will be destroyed before Tekken 40 comes out. Very true. Law is a lot more rugged. Oh my god. So Harada is saying here that he thinks Law will have more muscle than in the trailer. If that's been translated correctly. Either that or it's the other way around, where in the trailer he has more muscle than what he will actually when the game comes out, which I think is more reasonable. Okay, this is something about his weapons. There was a scene where Law uses nunchucks during a battle. Was that stage? Is it a stage scene, or can it actually be used as a technique? I'm pressing C, X. I use nunchucks a little bit as a technique. In the past, Yoshimitsu used to say, I guess they used to say about Yoshimitsu, why is he the only one with a sword? I used to get a lot of, why does he only have a sword? Or why does only he have a sword, I guess. It's a good point. I like characters with weapons. I don't think that this is going to be anything interesting. I have hit the limit. Yeah, this is just some stuff about the technical aspects of 3D fighting games, which, you know, we all know is difficult. Yeah, this is more on like the technical aspect of how they like do camera work and stuff, and they hide things. Shane has a sword, but might as well be a butter knife. Well, to be fair though, you're like in Islam, you're supposed to carry a sword on you to protect other people, but you're not supposed to use it if you're not protecting people. So Shaheen using that sword would make no sense. In fact, if anything, it would be offensive. Something about the trailer. Okay, here. The part where Jack is exploding and blowing up looks like a wall bound. But the wall breaking has great presentation. Is that kind of visual effect also pleasing to the eye along with the battle system? That's what I'm focusing on. In 2D fighting games, the stages are basically the same no matter what one you choose. And if you're really hardcore about, you can just turn the background gray and erase it. Like training stages. But in Tekken, strategy changes depending on the stage, and there are elements that affect the outcome of a match in a good way, including the advantage and disadvantage of the character. It's like I was saying before, then because of that, adding even more, like the stages in 3D fighting games already add an element that's not in 2D fighting games that's very interesting and unique. So adding more to that adds more interesting and unique elements that I am happy about. Speaking of swords, I'm ordering the Ichigo Bankai sword. Ichigo Bankai sword. Oh, this thing. Oh, that's neat. I'm on Google Images. This is sketchy as hell. That's neat. Does it come with the swastika? Oh, it actually is a swastika. I'm guessing in the anime, huh? This would be banned in Germany. Anyway, yeah, that's neat. Yeah, that's cool. Oh god, that's my desktop. Anyway, fuck Germany. Man, no context, that just sounds fucked up. That was the point though. That's why it's funny. So it was just so stupid. It was just ridiculous in a vain attempt to be funny, and so I'm laughing my ass off now. Anyway, we're almost to the end of this. This has been a lot more insightful than the fucking IGN video. Ooh, this is an interesting question. Man, whoever's interviewing Harada from Famitsu has some great questions. From what we can see in the trailer, can we assume that the battle system in Tekken 8 is based on Tekken 7 with the addition of new systems? For example, there are various existing control techniques such as the Yamaste, advanced technique for quickly moving backwards. Oh, is that what they call Korean backdash in Japanese? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, are they gonna say something about Korean backdash in here? Oh shit! Oh, I'm ready. I think the assets of fighting games for players are the control skills they have cultivated and the attachment they have to the characters that they use. I try to keep those attachments and control skills as intact as possible. So Korean backdash is in Tekken 8 for all these fucking morons that were like, oh, we didn't see a backdash once and we didn't see a sidestep once. So have they removed movement from Tekken? Have they removed sidestepping? Have they removed Korean backdashing? There you go. Korean backdashing is in Tekken 8. All of the German viewers just left. There's nothing negative in the sense of I can't use it anymore. I have to start from scratch again. However, the new heat system that has been introduced this time is quite powerful. I think it will change the fighting theory significantly, which is what I was saying before. Because now you can't just hold back and block when you have a health lead and force the opponent to fin it down 2 all the time or take big risks with mids or constantly lose the turn or something, which means you have to be more proactive with your defense and more proactive with the legacy mechanics from previous games, which means that you have to be better with these legacy mechanics. They're not just going to make them easier, but in fact, they're going to make that so that you have to be better with them in order to succeed against these new mechanics. That's what the heat system is good. I'm telling you, the heat system is going to be a good thing for the game. I promise you. I'm sure we'll learn more about in the future, but I would like to add, this is not just a new system in Tekken 7. That it's not just, I'm assuming that this isn't, they mean it's not the only new system in Tekken 7, but also the UI has changed, which probably has something to do with the heat system. Whether or not it's on a meter, we don't know, but you know, it's probably going to be similar as the transition between Soul Calibur 4 and 5, where they added the meter next to the health bar. This interviewer is great, whoever this is. New heat system, a specification that gives you an advantage in an aggressive fight. That's what the question is asking. I used to use Heihachi. Fenghui, Marduk, etc. a lot. But this time, I'm thinking of using King. I think that's because of the heat that I can use characters in Tekken 8 that I feel like I couldn't use in Tekken 7. Sure. I mean, what does Heihachi and Feng and Marduk all have in common that King doesn't? I guess better lows? I don't know. When I hear about this, I think of King as a grappler, so I wonder if the system is related to that. Clarification. I love this interview. Whoever this interviewer is, 10 out of 10 for asking the questions and for Harada for answering them. They're all hated? Hey, Fung wasn't hated until the pro players started complaining about him, okay? Marduk, though, yeah. It's interesting to be able to break down the opponent aggressively. It's good when you can initiate your own attack. Here's a system that can be used as a good starting point for attacks. If you start with the heat system, it's easy to see the starting point of the attack. Not since the addition of King, there's several other characters I would like. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to keep repeating myself with this heat system. I've already said my piece on it, and he just keeps saying the same things that I keep saying. Is it a basic, important, and easy to use system that says you should learn this for now as a way to build an attack? So like an easy system that you use for now and then you build on with other stuff later? I think it's better to focus on what you can do from heat or how you can break down your opponent with heat so you can broaden the range of the characters that you... Okay, this is... Okay, now this is just Harada saying, don't ask me for shit. You mentioned that there will be various changes, including in the UI. For example, will something like heat gauge be added in addition to a physical gauge? Yeah, I won't go into details. Okay. It's that different, isn't it? When I saw the trailer, I got the impression that the base is the same in Tekken 7, although the screen is much more beautiful. So desu ne. When I first saw it, I said, isn't that a little bit too much? Look forward to seeing the UI. Let's see if he says anything. Yeah, please look forward to it. And the lighting and other aspects of the game are still in progress. Keep in mind, the game is not, the graphics aren't finished. That's what Harada's saying. Fung players are bitches, so they overtune Fung. I don't think that's the case. I haven't heard a single Fung player complain about Fung being bad before. In fact, I heard some Fung players say that Fung is super good and underrated. I disagree. Unreal Engine 5, the interviewer asks. It's a high-performance engine, but what kind of problems arise when it comes to this? The same problems as in real life. For example, shooting with an SLR camera is difficult because the lighting and aperture settings. This is what happens in the development process. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Basically what I'm getting from all of this, I know I'm reading it and you're not, but what I'm getting from all of this is that they are paying a lot of attention to the lighting and making sure that the game looks really good. Which, like I said with the stage thing, I think that's a positive, because if game looks cool, more casuals will buy it and play it. Simple. Seth, you don't have a Twitter? On Twitter, all you hear is nothing but Fung players bitchy. But it's Twitter. It's not the common denominator, okay? Listen. It's Twitter. Twitter is full of people who don't actually play Tekken complaining about Tekken. I don't care about... Listen, this is also my own bias talking, but I don't care about anyone on Twitter talking about Tekken. I'm sorry, I don't even care if they're a pro player. I don't. I'm jaded at this point. Twas the reason why the homing hell sweep got reverted on Mishima's. Twitter is also the reason why Soul Calibur 6 got 2 seasons, but I still don't care about Twitter. Like, legitimately, Okubo had said in an interview before Soul Calibur 6 came out, hey, spam everyone at every Bandai Namco Twitter account on Twitter so that we can get more support. And it worked. Still don't care about those idiots on Twitter. Okay. I heard the concept of the battle system is aggressive, and that the more aggressive a player is, the more interesting the game will be. Was this done with the awareness of the too good on defense and the game doesn't move that can be seen in the esports scene in Tekken 7? AKA, Arslan, Ash, and Nia are too good at the game, and they can just block everything because they're animals. I want to say this as to not be misleading, but of course we are not making games for esports. Rather, we're trying to make games that can be enjoyed by as many people as possible as so-called competitive entertainment, which is interesting because the US's take on this is that Tekken 8 is designed for esports. So Bandai Namco in the West and Bandai Namco in the East have two very different public opinions on the matter here, it seems. And the actual answer is probably they're trying to appease both. But it makes sense because in Japan, it's a lot more casual because the esports market is so fucked because of Japanese laws. And in the West, esports are a hell of a lot more popular. I mean, you have tournaments that have multi-million-dollar prize pools in the West. And in the East, that really only happens in China. So it makes sense that he would say that. Same balance team is taking info off of what Twitter is saying. Oh, I have absolutely no doubt, but I'm also not concerned because I know that that's not the only place that they're taking info from. I guarantee you it's not. And I also guarantee you that it is a very, unless it's a very large outcry, it is a very small amount of advice they're taking from Twitter. I'm a video ready. All right, I think we're near the end of this. We're almost done with this. This has had a lot of interesting information, though. However, in a positive sense, we cannot ignore the spectator aspect of the game. Spectator includes streaming of the games being played by streamers. That's me! And the esports scene. These two are becoming a major part of the essence of esports. So we are conscious of the following 2 points. The first is that both the player and the viewer should be able to see the screen and think, wow, that's cool, or I didn't know the camera angle could be like this. It feels great when I hit this move. And it's a production aspect of the game. And that's what I have been regurgitating for years. But at least Harada and Bandai Namco recognize that it's not the game being easier that actually sells. It's the game looking cool. And they have gone all in on that in Tekken 8 instead of doing what Strive did and being like, oh, we should make the game easier because that will appeal to more casual players. So thank God for that. Like, people say that Harada is an idiot and doesn't know what he's talking about. Harada is 100 times smarter and knows more about the scene and the landscape of fighting games than any other fighting game developer. That's my hottest take today, and I said some hot takes. But Harada knows and does a hell of a lot more than all of the other ones. To me, this is proof. Because what all of these other fighting game developers are like, oh, we gotta dumb down the game and make it easier to make it appeal to more casuals. Instead, Harada's like, nah, fuck that. We're going to make Soul Calibur 6, and we're going to make Soul Calibur 6 harder than any other Soul Calibur game. In a landscape where all of these other fighting games are taking make the game easier route. And in Tekken 8, we're going to add new mechanics, and we're going to keep all of these legacy mechanics, and add emphasis on having to use these legacy mechanics better than before to be able to counter these new mechanics, on top of having to learn new mechanics, and instead just focus on making the game look pretty to appeal to a more casual audience and spectators and esports. Harada's smarter than all of them. And my god, am I glad to be a fan of Bandai Namco fighting games as opposed to Arc System Works fighting games. Sorry, Moose. And Loki. On the theme of aggressiveness in Tekken 8, people are saying, wow, something amazing is happening. I want to try that too. I want to see that move by that character. I want to use that move. When creating the game, we are very conscious of the fact that we want the people who are watching and the people who are playing to get excited together. There you go. And that's exactly it. And there's nothing about higher level of play or lower level of play or casual or competitive or anything. It's just we want everyone playing and watching the game, no matter what their level, to be equally as excited as one another. That's the design philosophy. And to do that, we're just going to make everything look cool, and we're going to make characters cool, and we're going to make you want to play all of the characters in the game. Whether you're a new player or a returning player, a casual player, a competitive player. We just want you all to look at these characters. We want you to look at this game and think, this game's sick, these characters are sick, I want to play this game with these characters. Even if you are a legacy player and you've been playing X character for like 10 years or whatever, we want you to look at Tekken 8 and see this character in Tekken 8 and think, wow, this character looks really cool, I want to try them out. That's the way you do it. That's the way that you should be making fighting games nowadays. Not this whole dumbing it down for casuals bullshit. God, it's good to be a Bandai Namco fighting game fan. Oh, it's so good. We'll say though, Harada and Murray putting Christy Stands in check was a top 5 Twitter thread. True. True. I did find that very funny. Didn't Murray or Harada say something like, you people don't even play our game? It was probably Murray. I like Christy. You can like Christy, but like Christy's fine. I wouldn't be opposed to her coming back. Okay, listen. The people who also say fuck Christy plays, I never want to see Christy back just because the Christy fans are annoying me. They're just as bad. They're just as annoying as all of the Christy fans. Ugh. Murray said, if you want Christy back in the game, download a mod. And you know, that's the thing too. There is now a mod for Christy that replaces Eddie, and it's a great mod. And he's right. Just download the mod. He's right. Same with Raven. I much prefer the original Raven over Master Raven. I think Master Raven is an awful design. I think she's the worst newly designed character in the game besides Katarina. I could just download a Raven mod and play Raven. Well, actually I can't because the mod that exists doesn't work, but if I wanted to go through the effort, I could probably get it working and do that. I do what Melina's did to Ed Boon. Yeah, but Ed Boon deserves it though. After fuck Mortal Kombat. I'm just saying that to be aggressive. Another point is related to the competitive nature of esports. As I mentioned earlier, fights between masters like boxing and other martial arts where people say fight, fight. In such cases, the referee will say fight. Try to avoid such a situation as much as possible so I can attack aggressively. He wants to create a sense of tension like who's going to make a move first. We want to create a sense of tension like who's going to make a move first. I want that kind of tension, so I want to guide plays in that direction. Case and fucking point, all of you dumbass Tekken players. Excuse me. He's not removing defense. He wants to add tension by adding mechanics that can allow you to be more aggressive. And as I said, that goes back to being better at the defensive mechanic. I'll shut up. I'm a broken record at this point. I'm just the Tekken fans piss me off. It's so easy for the Tekken fans to make me mad. Mortal Kombat 9 was too much of a mess for Mortal Kombat 10 to clean up. So many people died in 9 for no reason. just Mortal Kombat is the antithesis of think of the short term and not the long term. Alright, so the question is, in both realistic martial arts and fighting games, flashy fistfights are easy to understand and are interesting. Harada's response. As I learned to play competitive games, it eventually becomes advantageous to move after seeing the opponent move. That is the ultimate goal, but it's boring for those who are watching. Finna down too. There may be a sense of tension, but I would prefer to see the players going at it. I would prefer to see flashy visual that make you say, wow, I think it would be better for the organizers of the visuals were flashy enough to make people think, wow, I hope that more casual players will also pay attention to the game, and I hope that's what we're aiming for. There you go. See, we want to make the game flashier so that more casual players will pay attention to it. Don't make it easier. Don't dumb it down. Add more stuff that makes the game more flashy so casuals will look at it and think, wow, I want to do that too. Harada is literally sitting here and saying, no, every other fighting game developer is wrong. We don't take away things. Add more things. Add more mechanics. Make the game harder so that more stuff is going on so that casuals will look at it and think, that looks sick, I want to play the game too. I believe that no matter how far we go, games are for the people who buy and play them, so I think it's a good direction for us to aim for something that these people can enjoy more. That's it! That's it! Harada has just destroyed every other fighting game dev. We are making a game for the people that buy our game and want to play our game. We are not making a game for Christie fans. We are not making a game where the people on the sidelines will think, wow, okay, yeah, this game looks cool or whatever. We're making a game for the people that actually want to buy and play our game. We're not making a game for people who aren't fans of Tekken or who won't be fans of Tekken. Like what Daisuke did with Strive. There you go. This is why Harada's great. I like all of these people that are like, fuck Harada, Harada doesn't know what he's talking about. All of these naysayers, fuck him. I think Harada's the best fighting game dev, and that's why. All these Tekken fans don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're all stupid. Person with disability, having things looks cool gives you motivation. Try playing, figuring out how to play, figuring things out with the limitations. Yeah, you know, that's the other thing too. Like, it's a lot easier if you have some sort of like barrier that you have to get past in order to play the game that other people don't have. It's a lot more justifiable. It's a lot easier to justify that, I should say, trying to get past that to be able to fully understand and play the game if the game is cool and you feel cool when you play the game, rather than it being like Street Fighter V. Sorry, easy. It was an easy jab. It was easy. But yeah, if the game looks cool and it looks flashier and it feels cooler and it's more enjoyable to do things, like even from a visual standpoint, then no matter what your situation is, it's going to make you feel a lot more justified trying to learn how to play that game and getting past whatever you need to get past to be able to do that. 100%. Like, I don't know about you, Sin, but for me, if I was in that situation, I would much rather focus on a game that is harder, but looks and feels cooler to play like Tekken, than a game that doesn't look or feel as cool to play, but is much easier like Guilty Gear Strive. Personally. Now, it's easier for me to say, because I played fighting games with both my hands since I was a toddler. But I feel like even if that wasn't the case, that's what I would do. Jesus, could he clean up that mess? I must consult Jesus or the elder gods or something. Damage is egregious in Strive. We don't talk about Strive around here anymore, except if we're insulting it. Listen, I spent like 250. No, I spent at least 350 hours playing Strive. I'm not touching that game again. That game is shit. I'm tempted to remove it from my library, to be honest. Ooh, this interviewer is the best interviewer for any fighting game I have ever seen. This guy knows his stuff. Whoever this guy is the best interviewer. Now you've brought the topic of esports, I would like to ask you about that as well. It's just my personal impression, but I feel that after the rise of the Pakistanis in 2019, things have calmed down a bit with Corona. How will you turn that around? Of course, the launch of Tekken 8 will be a catalyst to get things going again, but what measures do you have in mind? Like, he knows about, like, the history of Tekken 7. In terms of measures, I think it will probably be an extension of what we've been doing up until now. As you said, 2020 and 2021, we were stuck in a period where we can only move online. And finally, in 2022, offline competitions started to be held and EVO was held. I think this trend will continue next year and beyond. So first of all, I want to redo what we wanted to do in 2020 but couldn't. And we also want to see that continue. In 2019, Japan and Korea defeated the Pakistanis in the finals of the World Championships held in Thailand, and the Japanese team won. But it happened at the moment where the Pakistani players were about to be sponsored and released to the world, so I would like to restart that one more time. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Oh, that's look, I got a big smile on my face. That's so cool, man. That Harada would say that and recognize Pakistan like that and be like, I really want to give them another chance to be sponsored and to do well in Tekken. That's fucking awesome, dude. See, Harada is the best fighting game developer. Oh, that's so nice. That's fucking awesome. Oh. We can't predict what will happen, but I think that's the fun of esports, and I hope we can restart that story once again. The timing of the 2020 event was very tough. After all, it was like, this is definitely going to be interesting from here on out, and I was going to say this is going to be fun. In a sense, esports is uncontrollable, including the emergence of great players from places like Pakistan. I'm not trying to control something that's uncontrollable, including Corona, but one thing I can say is that Tekken 7 has become popular because it has sold so many copies that will soon reach 10 million copies. It's actually already crossed 10 million. I think the base of Tekken 7 was that it reached many people. In that sense, I think the starting point for Tekken 8 is to get people to think that is a good product to get, and to get a lot of people to pick it up. Kojima, eat your heart out. I still gotta play Death Stranding. Yeah, here, Harada, he said like 10 million is a huge number to reach, and Harada says, I appreciate it. It's very difficult to balance what sells and what is highly competitive, but I want to do my best with Tekken 8. Again, Harada isn't like with Daisuke going down the, oh, I just want to make something that sells well. He wants to have something that sells well, but is also very competitive and has legacy focus. Unlike what, like, almost every other fighting game has been doing recently. Harada best dev. Okay, okay, listen. I've said some sacrilege, I've just realized. I've been completely forgetting about Okubo. Okubo is our Lord and Savior, don't get me wrong. But Okubo's gone. May he rest in peace. People who haven't been following are like, wait, Okubo's dead? No, he's not dead. But Okubo isn't a fighting game developer anymore, as far as I'm aware. So Harada takes the throne. If so, is your target number for Tekken 8 around 15 million units? Tekken 8's target number, like, realistically should be like 8 million, but knowing how corporations work, it probably is. I wonder. But from the point of view of the company's top management, we sold this much last time, so we should be able to sell even more, right? But when working on Tekken 7, we were able to sell all the recruits in... Oh, they were able to recuperate costs in the first 2 months, I guess. However, we sold Tekken 7 with such vigor that we recouped all development costs in the first 2 months. Yeah, so we hope to maintain that level of vigor this time. So it's not that, like, Bandai Namco is saying, well, we should be able to sell more of Tekken 8, but Harada's saying, okay, look, realistically, will we be able to sell 10 million with Tekken 8? We don't know. And Harada, I guess Harada's making that clear to Bandai Namco. Tekken 7 is an anomaly, we don't know. But, our goal is to at least be able to recoup costs within the first 2 months. If we can do that, then Tekken 8 is a success, which I think is a very healthy mindset to have when it comes to profits. Not how many can we sell at the end of the game's lifespan, but rather how fast can we recoup costs with Tekken 8. I think that's very reasonable. We need to make a game that can break through barriers or limits of the fighting game genre. And I think that will be the case in the end, so I would like to aim for sales that break through those barriers. He's doing that without dumbing the game down. Sorry, fuck Daisuke. He's a villain! Daisuke's the heel! Hope that PlayStation 5 will be spread. After all, PlayStation, the platform of choice for Tekken, isn't it? I mean, really, arcade is the platform of choice for Tekken historically, but you know. I have the impression that Steam has grown due to the Corona disaster, but PlayStation is still a big factor in the initial response. Although not well known in Japan, Tekken is a title with a strong presence in Europe, and the past series have been bundled with the console illustrations of Tekken on them. In that sense, I have high expectations for PlayStation 5. Popularization of the console, I don't think we'd be able to talk about it. And, you know, this is an important point, too, because Tekken is certainly more popular on PC in Europe. It's more based on... And, like, Harada has shown these numbers. He knows these numbers. He's given out these numbers. Tekken now, at least, is more popular on Steam than it is on console, at least in the West. In Japan, is it still more popular on console? I don't know, but probably, right? Because consoles in general are just more popular in Japan. But, you know, it's not necessarily just PlayStation now. Tekken is very, very popular on PC now, especially outside of Japan. When will it be released? 8/8. It's August 8th. I'm sure you'll have to wait. We'll release information in a timely manner. I hope to be able to talk about in this way each time at that juncture. That's just that I'm not even gonna bother translating that. Hope to non-answer. It's a non-answer. Oh, beta test. This guy's asking about a beta test. Let's see. That may be so. I think it's our role to deliver good product, so we always feel that pressure as we proceed with development. And like I've said this before with Tekken, a lot of people don't realize that Tekken, not only has every Tekken game before Tekken 8 been released on arcades first, but every Tekken game is a broken mess. So when it's on arcades, so it will probably get a beta. And Soul Calibur 6 had a beta, so Tekken 8 probably will too. Unfortunately, I don't have a PlayStation 5, and I don't plan on getting one just to play a Tekken 8 beta, so I probably won't be playing it. But that's the end of the interview. I don't know about you, but I enjoyed that. There was a lot of interesting discussion and insight in there. This interviewer asked a lot of great questions. Whoever this interviewer is, props to him or her. Definitely a lot more I gained from this than that IGN thing. But it makes me... ultimately, I think the biggest thing we could take away from this is I feel a hell of a lot more comfortable with the direction they're going for Tekken 8. Because Harada explicitly said in here, we want to reward legacy skill. We don't want to take away anything that's legacy. We don't want to take away anything that players have spent years learning. We just want to add things to the game. We want to add new things to spice up the game. We want to make the game look cool. We want everyone, whether you're casual or competitive, to be excited about the game. And that's exactly what I want in a new fighting game. And like the general idea that I'm getting from this game based on what Harada has said reminds me a lot of the philosophy behind Soul Calibur 6. And if that's the case, then this is going to be a great game. I can see this being my favorite Tekken game potentially, depending on how it goes. But the head is in the right place. It's going in the right direction. I'm like, pretty much every worry that I had before about like the battle system, the heat system, these new mechanics and so on, I don't have any worries about that stuff anymore. It's mainly just about the balancing now is what I'm concerned about. But that was a good interview. All right, it's 7:30. Finn, you know what? I might be able to look in your thing. Here's the video. All right, so that's gonna do it for Tekken today. Sin has a video that he made that he wants me to watch. He spent a lot of time on it. So I'm going to watch this, and then I'm going to be done with the stream for today. So let me throw myself in the just chatting real quick. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 6.5 minutes. All right. Oh yeah, by the way, well, this is only 6 minutes, so I'll say more later. But I do have a schedule up on Twitter and on Twitch as well. So
we will be beginning the next episode of Omega Assist in just a moment. We just have to wait until Laura gets here. Today we will be talking about...
Sorry to interrupt, but
Bayonetta.
Croft said she couldn't be here this week. Something about Winston being stuck in the freezer again.
First, I
What happened?
would like to recognize this crowning achievement. Good job, Winston. Good job.
Good job, Winston.
We love you. Never change.
Who's Winston?
Second, you and Laura know each other. Bayonetta and Laura Croft share a cup of tea.
Of course we know each other. Don't be silly, Cupcake. She was the one that wanted me to come see you.
Is that actually Bayonetta's voice, or is that a voice actress? I can't tell.
I don't think you can help me today. We aren't talking about your fighting game. We are talking about something completely different.
Don't be so daft, Cupcake. I can still provide my expertise.
Okay, no, this is definitely from in-game.
It's all fighting either way.
Oh, it is a voice actor? Oh, okay.
And whatever you say, Bayonetta, whatever you say.
Let's dance, Cupcake.
You know what?
I mean, great. She had me fooled. You made a great choice with voice actress. Oh my god, that was loud.
We chose Nina here because she has a playstyle that
Yeah, she's really good.
Encapsulates what we were talking about in the last episode. She is a rush sound character consisting of a lot of easy combos that you could do, and she's got way more complicated stuff that, to be honest, for your situation, you may not even need.
You know, she has a lot of bullshit that you really don't need. That's true. I wouldn't say her combos are easy though. Her combos are quite difficult by Tekken standards. Like even regardless of the ceiling, the like the floor, I think for a lot of Nina's combos, based on my experience when I played all of the characters, is actually pretty high. Sidestep 1 cancels are dangerous as fuck. Yeah. Sidestep 1 cancels are, yeah. Cause it's not, yeah, cause that's true. Not only the sidestep 1 cancels, but also like if you drop combos sometimes, you can just get really punished. Just wait, okay. They don't seem that hard. Well, you can't, like, with Nina, you can't just go, like, launch her into screw into follow-up, from what I remember. Okay, you can do follow-up, but, like, I remember it not being very, like, uniform, her combos.
Moves, but realistically, you only
I'm not doing that
need
much
4 or
damage when you
5
do small
of
ones.
these to be effective.
That girl looks like she would be a formidable choice for anyone of your position. Nothing too flashy or complicated.
Excuse me, Bayonetta. Yeah, hi. You are the last person to be judging anything complicated.
Oh god, what is happening? What is happening? It just keeps going. Bayonetta joke. I'm so confused. I don't get the joke. Listen, I haven't played Bayonetta, to be fair. I don't know what's happening. You got Sensei to laugh. I don't know what just happened.
Just how being a witch works.
I know this reference. Okay, I don't get it.
Betty, right?
I'm sorry, I don't get it. I'm not very in the know.
All right. As was touched on last episode, your movement is going to be your main key here. Your primary combo starters in this instance aren't exactly the best, but you have to work with what you have. Your first move of note would be down 3-2.
Down 3-2. Sorry.
If it hits, you get a pretty decent combo, and not to mention possible wall if you're in the right spot. Your next move that you need to remember is down 3-4.
The can opener.
This is the only time you'll hear us ever mention frame data here. This move is important because it's the only.
Don't mention the frame data.
Well, it's the only thing that leaves you plus.
I've got to be honest, I disagree with the move choices here. I understand the concept. I know the concept.
We aren't even going anywhere near that stuff in detail.
Of the video, I get it. I still disagree with the move choices. I'm sorry. Down 3-2 is so bad. It's such a bad move.
Right now, we just want to ease you into things. Your last move to keep in mind.
Okay, this is a good move. This is a great move.
This little number here is your main counter hit tool. On counter hit, your opponent will be stunned for a few seconds. This is why we talked about remembering that counter hit animation. The quicker you counter, the better you can.
Someone who fights the on a regular basis, you want to avoid can opener. Yeah.
Very
Duck
good,
the high.
Bayonetta. I'm impressed.
See, I know what I'm doing. Actually,
I will say the biggest problem I have with the video right now is that the volume on everything isn't equal. I feel like I'm having to change the volume all the time.
One more thing we need to cover.
See, like that. Oh god.
This is where everything gets kind of silly. Because you have a disability, you will be fishing for the same moves over and over again. Which is nothing bad.
Generals don't let Nina string you out. Yeah, true.
It's kind of not fun. But if you can tolerate it, a lot of what you will be doing is just searching for down 3-2 or any type of launcher to combo right afterwards.
Almost.
There's no skill behind that. It's just searching for a launcher and hoping for the best.
After all that, you should be at a decent spot to continue learning. There's going to be things you can't do, but as always, the goal of the series is to give you tools for you to do well, whilst being accommodating to your
I see.
situation.
I think that
Well,
because here's what I was going to say with this,
although
right?
I do have to ask, will you be coming back?
I'll wait. There's 30 seconds.
project?
That depends. Would you like me back, Cupcake?
I'll get back to you on that. In the meantime,
So
pick us out.
Please
I think
to
that
subscribe. We've had a whole lot of fun doing these videos for you. And we do have a lot more in store.
let's see. Oh, that was the voice actress. She did a great job. Like, first off, I can tell that you put effort into it. And I think for like we have to keep in mind that from what I understand, you haven't done a lot of like videos or video editing before. And so as like if this is one of your first like steps into it, you did a good job, right? Like there are the first biggest problem I would say with it is that that thing at the end where the Bayonetta character explains like what the point of the series is should have been at the beginning. Because if you didn't give me the context before, like back when you first started on this project, I would have no way of knowing. I would just be thinking like, why is this guy telling me to do down 32 with Nina? You know, like that kind of thing needs to be at the beginning of the video in some form. That and then like the audio levels, you know, and like the audio levels thing again. That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say, like, when I go back to saying it's your first time making a video like this. Because that's a common mistake that people make. It's something that's very easy to overlook, especially if you're copy and pasting scenes and music and stuff and you just don't adjust it and you instead look at sections of the video and then adjust the master volume or something. Having all of the audio be uniform throughout the video is very important, and every audio track kind of felt different. And you saw I was having to adjust the volume every now and then. I've watched tutorials for editing. Yeah, but the thing is with editing is that you have to, you know, do it, right? And it's good that you're doing it and you're trying things and you aren't just being like, oh, let me like throw in a still image and then throw in a clip. Like there's a little bit more to it, and it's a gradual thing, right? Like, I can nitpick more and say how this should be, like, instead of having static images, have more videos to go along with what you're saying and stuff. And while that is true, that's a lot to do when it's your first set of videos that you're making, your first step into this kind of territory. So you know, like, premise of the video, the biggest thing I would say is the audio balancing and having the premise of the video or of the series towards the beginning, even if it's just a short little blip. But like one thing, something I really appreciate though, that a lot of people do wrong that you did right, is that you had a script. A lot of people, if they would do something like this, wouldn't have a script. They would just load up Tekken, they would hit the start recording button, and they would blather off some nonsense and not edit it. You actually had editing, you edited your audio, you had a script, you cut between gameplay and training mode and other relevant things. You have a good baseline for that. It's really like adding things, you know? Adding things to the video. There's nothing I can think of that you really need to subtract. It's just adding a bit more. like adding more B-roll footage in between like actual gameplay footage, or adding more B-roll footage in the middle of the gameplay footage, so you know you're not just doing the forward 3 over and over again, but you know, maybe like talk about things with the forward 3 and then have those visually represented and stuff like that. But which, to be fair, you did do on like the down 3 too, from what I remember. But again, as a step in this kind of territory, you know, I think you did a good job. This is not any type of toy for disabled people. Yeah, I mean, like you would wish that someone like Broly Legs did more stuff like that, right? I know there's a Polish Tekken player that has one hand as well. Like there are people that do it, and there are people that play at a very high level. But you're right, there isn't anyone that really does anything like this to try to explain how to do it for other people that have the same ailments. And I agree that it is a good concept, and it is something that really only you or other people like you can do. I couldn't do this. You know, I can make assumptions and I can make suggestions, but I'm not an authority. You know, I've played against you with one hand. I have things that I can say. I have suggestions I can make, but again, I'm not an authority. I can't say for sure. Especially like if you're learning how to play, I can't do that. Cause yeah, I can jump in Tekken and I can play with one hand and I can win that way. But I've spent the last how many years? 19 years playing with two hands. So I already have that foundation. Yeah, if I lost one hand tomorrow, I hope to God that doesn't happen. But if I lost one hand tomorrow, could I adapt and start playing with one hand? Yeah, I could. But it would be a hell of a lot easier for me than someone that was born without one. So, yeah, I mean, keep doing what you're doing. Keep getting better at it. Because if you keep going and you keep getting better at it, you'll have a really good product, I think, and something that other people just don't do. All right, I think that's gonna end it for me today. I am not going to be here tomorrow. I will be back on Wednesday? Yeah, I will be back Wednesday. I think like 9 p.m. or something. It's gonna be quite late. I have a schedule posted on Twitter again. I'm doing that again, and I have a schedule on Twitch. So if you want to refer to those, you can refer to those. I am also going to be starting Judgment this weekend on Saturday. So if you want to watch Judgment, that's when that's going to start. I don't know what the general schedule on that's going to be, but I'll keep updating the schedule, obviously, so you can see ahead of time. So yeah, I want to show you because I figured you enjoy. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a good concept, I think, that you have, and you know, stick with it. If you like doing it, then stick with it, because I think you have a really good idea. All right, I'm out of here. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I'll see you on Wednesday. Oh, and you know, one more thing with the year 2023, I promise I'm not going to be gone for more than a month again. I know I said that last time, but it was 3 weeks. Shut up. I promise I won't be gone for more than a month again. My goal for the end of this year is to have streamed an average of 3 days a week. I don't have exact hours or anything, so that might be like times where I stream like an hour or two. But my goal is to, on average, have streamed at least 3 days a week. And I say 3 days a week because when I move, that I'm probably going to be gone for a couple weeks. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm probably gonna be gone for a couple weeks. Maybe I'm gonna be gone for a month. I don't know. But I will be streaming consistently and often now. So I'm not going to have, besides like if there's a major thing that happens, I'm not going to be gone for weeks or a month at a time. So I will be regularly posting schedules and stuff again. All right, now I'm leaving. Bye. Bye. I was almost very aggressive with that bye. Bye.